When we last left off in the world of Tungra, our party members, separated by time and space, but entwined together by fate forever, find themselves in the midst of the destruction of their world. As across this moon world, three great cataclysms have occurred in sync, starting with the summoning of Zahir and Leandar, empowered by the cultists and their high priestess Solara. Lunarion gave himself up, albeit perhaps unintentionally, to assist with the breaking of the seal, ushering in the coming of the Maw. We also found ourselves in Durinforge, where after months, weeks, and months of conflict, the blood that was spilled, all under Kavar's direction, was used in ritual sacrifice to create the Blood Moon, a dark shade over the planet Tungra, the moon Tungra, that cast itself across the Golden Isles, underneath it where the dead and spirits rise up once again. And even with our party members within the monastery, where Oralos, Mace, York, and Kalen found themselves in the middle of a mysterious earthquake that shattered the base of the very monastery that they stood on. And in a frenzy, after gathering their items, they quickly made way at the direction of Zana up the pathway towards the Ice Lake relics. This ritual site that we visited previously, now being used under guise of some specific and unique agents who've co-opted Sao Jaho into starting the false convergence. The energy of his ring combined with the fallout of the weave fracture caused by the cataclysm in Leandar opened up a large gate to the abyss. And out from that abyss, an old face did appear, Kevdak, the half-orc warlock, an ally of Abyssness, his soul thirsting and yearning for power, power, power. As the mountains shake with a low roar, a sound older than memory itself, not thunder, but the heartbeat of the abyss. The portal that Xiao Zhaho opened swells beyond its bounds. His attempts to contain this magic unsuccessful. The air begins to swell and become dense with the taste of despair, iron, and dread. as the portal opens up. Out he steps, with the Maul demon clutched and perched on his shoulder. No longer the pirate that once sailed with his father and his crew, his flesh now branded with sigils older than language, his veins pulsing with the raw energy of chaos. And as he looks out, you can see his eyes peer around, not even catching a glimpse of your own as he looks through all that surrounds him, focused on his singular goal. As you all begin to prepare yourselves as you watch him walk out, you hear him turn to the maw on his shoulder as he says, "The third chain is broken. The world shutters. I await your will, great recycler." As the wind begins to whip up, it comes to an eerie, calm silence. And there's a guttural roar before the voice returns back. "The serpent feast. It prepares the way. His avatar clears the path for the vortex where the wheel shall end. The song of chaos shall ring true." It's Kevdak. And you, my faithful, your purpose nears its zenith. Go now to the vortex. Slay the host that guards the cycle. Tear down Daemon and cast his throne into the void. And at that vortex, you shall be reborn. No longer Kevdak the Awakened, but the Rider of Ruin, my herald, my hand. As even from this distance you can see a wicked smile splits from Kevdak's scarred and marked face. The expression of a man who sees his desires within reach. And then the end will ride with me. As he begins to slowly make his way towards the edge of the ice lake, what would you all do?
You hear that whole conversation?
Yes, he's monologuing.
Um,
How far away is he from us?
He's about 40 feet away from you.
Mhm. I looked at everyone and I say, do any of you guys know who this is? He doesn't seem normal.
would I know who a
40.
business this is as Azarelos?
Would I know? I don't even know if I would know. That's what I'm asking.
No. Like, I don't know if Azarelos would know who a business is.
You would know who Abyssinus is, but you wouldn't have anything to tie this to Abyssinus here.
Got it. Okay. Okay. Um, when he says that, he looks at Zana. He's like, Zana, do you know who this is?
I do not recognize this man, but this energy, it is abyssal. He is some sort of demon.
He doesn't. Look at his smile. He doesn't even look like he doesn't look like any good news. I don't think we should. I would feel wrong not just letting him walk away.
But he speaks of killing Damon.
If he feels confident in killing Damon, then we're in trouble. Because we barely beat the avatar of Damon, or that whatever that thing is back then.
Maybe he is not. Maybe he is not all bad if he wants Damon dead, though.
As you all begin to discuss, he's still yet to pay any attention to you as he begins to walk like off in a off angle towards the east. And you watch as Sal calls out, "Stop where you are! You will not be going anywhere. I will defeat you here." As he fires out a firebolt towards Kevdak, and you watch as it hits him on the back left shoulder blade without leaving a mark. So weak in fact that he does not even react at the blast. But he pats his shoulder to put the flame. And as he does so, you watch as from the portal you can see many figures beginning to move towards the opening in this rhythmic dance that looks like waves on the horizon as they begin to move faster and faster and faster before you see
Shao, can you close this portal by any chance?
you see two demons pop out of the portal, and he was not able to contain it. He could not withhold it. As you watch these demons pop out, Shao fires out at one, and as you do, you watch as he sends this firebolt towards it as it explodes into a burst of flame. But right as he does so, you watch as the one falls, two more pop out almost instantly to replace it. And they instantly begin to
Zana?
swarm.
Goodness. What is this, guys? I've never seen
Zana,
this before.
what do we do, Zana?
I told you to stay back. This is going to get ugly. As the
As
go ahead.
as Arelos pulls out his bow,
And what would you like to do?
I want to shoot at one of the ones that just came out.
Okay, go ahead. Roll me 2d12, please.
2d12.
Sorry, we have our weapons
12.
back. I kind of forgot what happened last.
Yes.
Yes, so you
Okay.
guys have
Yeah,
your
we got our
weapons.
weapons back. Una.
Okay, gotcha.
That is a 3 and an 11.
Okay. As you fire out that bow, it lands and it hits the Maw Demon right within its jaws, like going straight down its throat. You watch as it falls sort of clumsily and starts to pulsate a little bit. And as it does, two more demons pop out of the portal.
Zana, we need a way to close this portal.
I'm
As I
trying
get
to.
ready to shoot another.
Who opened the portal? Do we know?
Yeah, the monk dude that's with us, the fire monk. He opened up. He was brainwashed. He was brainwashed in order to open it. So he was
Rock,
trying to
can
close
I?
it when we at the end of the last session. He was trying to close it or like contain it.
Gotcha. Rock, how can I walk within? I want to be within 30 feet of Kabdak. Am I able to do that? Or is he too far?
Yes, you can get within 30 feet of him.
Okay. Okay. Might as well try. I'll use my blood curse of anxiousness to try to affect him with it because I'm within 30 feet of him.
Okay, roll
What do
me
I
a
gotta roll for
d4.
that? A D4.
Let's go to that, please.
Oh, brother.
Please don't do
I
that.
got a 1.
Okay, no, that's fine. Give me 1 second. I think I'm having internet issues. One moment.
While he's doing, I'm gonna take Bruce out real quick. Give me like 2 seconds.
Okay.
Yeah, sorry, my D&D Beyond's not loading. Give me 1 second. Is D&D Beyond down? Can y'all
Okay.
see our character sheets?
Yeah, I can. I'm on my character sheet right now. Let me refresh. Yeah, he's still on. He's not loading for you?
Yeah, nothing's loading for me. Give me 1 second. Okay, sorry. It's up. Okay, cool. So you lose 1 HP, and now you have advantage on charisma checks against Kevdek
Ooh.
Oh, I thought it was
until the end of your
intimidation.
next turn. Yes,
Okay.
intimidation. Yeah, charisma. Sorry, intimidation.
Yeah. Can I tell him, stop? Stop right there. Try to tell him to stop walking towards the portal.
So he is not walking
What do you-
towards the
what do you
portal.
want-
He's walking away from
Oh,
the
you're not
portal.
walking.
He's walking towards the mountainside, and as you watch, he appears to sort of be like moving his shoulders a bit. But he's walking away from you guys and away from the portal, and he's not paying you any mind.
I would like to fire my arrow at Kevdat.
Okay, roll me 2d12, please. Good.
Gotcha. And I'll say, we should focus everything taking out that guy. Seems like he's the big honcho over here. And if we don't, he probably is going to destroy the whole monastery. I'd rather get rid of him than worry about the grunts later.
You're right.
As I do my roll. It's
Okay.
it's rolling.
Okay. As you fire your bow at Kevdak, it does connect. It unfortunately does not do any damage as he sort of brushes it off. You watch as it sort of just bounces off of his body. And as it does, you watch as like when in that same motion, he unfurls a single black wing from his right shoulder.
What on earth? Great.
What is he?
He's a previous to fire and arrows from Pearson.
How far am I away from him?
About 40, 50 feet.
Can I use my movement to like attack him with like my daggers and shit?
Yeah, you want to walk up and attack?
Hell yeah. I'm gonna do a double attack on this man.
Okay. As you move up and then you go up, go ahead and roll me an attack.
Where is my sheet at? There we are. Boom. I'm going to hold on. That is a 9 for one, and then a 20 for the second one.
Okay, both of those miss. As you go and you swing out with your
A
rapier
20.
with these two attacks, you swing with your rapier initially, and it just sort of bounces off. And this time you kind of cock back with the blade pointed, and you're going in for a stab. And as you do, this is the first time you've got a reaction. As you feel
Remember, I
like
popped my moil at the end of last session.
as you go in to make an attack, the moil does not have any effect on him. As you go in to make the
What?
attack, he grabs the tip of the rapier. He lifts you up. I'm going to spin something to do this. And you guys watch as he tosses Aralos into the pit of maw demons that are pouring out of the portal.
Can I try catching him?
What?
And as he lands, you watch as Sal fires out 2 firebolts towards the 2 nearest to Aralos. As you land, he instantly takes them out, immolates them. But as he does, 6 more pop out of the portal.
I'm going to dash away from where I'm at.
If you run, you will take an opportunity attack.
Okay. Then I won't do that. I'm just going to try to attack whatever's next to me.
Okay.
I'm trying to fight them where I'm at.
Yeah. Mason, York, you guys watch, and Kaylin, you guys watch as Aralos is now tossed into this giant pit of maw demons that are each ripping at him, trying to bite and tear him apart as he's defending himself. You watch his firebolts are coming flying in from this monk that is just sending them in, trying to take them out. But every single time one falls, you watch as the wave of flesh and bodies continues to pour out of this portal. It's starting to become overwhelming. And as you guys watch, May sort of calls out, "Ugh, this is getting crazy. I'm going to get him out of here." And he starts to sort of rush in to go grab and pull Aralos out. York, what would you do?
I'll follow.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I'll follow. I'm running with him to try to get Ralos out of there. But if I can take take a shot with my arrow, I'll do that as well if I could.
Okay, yeah, who are you firing at?
I'm firing at the one on the right side of Aralos.
Okay. So go ahead and roll me give me 2d12. As you're doing so, you sort of take off running as you're going to fire this arrow at this demon. York, as you see your allies take off towards the fray to help Aralos, what do you do?
If I try to talk to Kevdak, does that count as an action?
That would be an action. Does not seem like he's in the mood for talking, though. I'll be honest.
Okay, all right.
My first one is 11, and the second one is 1. Go ahead, B.
Okay. Damn. I'm gonna go. Oh snap. Okay, I'm just gonna go in between those two demons in between them. Try to get it close to on the right side. Yeah. I'm close. I assume I'm close enough to attack Kevdak, right? Or I would get, or those 2 demons in the way.
I'll say that you can sort of get in between all of them as they are like sort of pouring out, and I'll say, yeah, if you want to try to attack Kevdak, you definitely can.
Okay, I'm gonna try attacking with my sandstone quarterstaff. Okay. All right. Oh my god! I got a nat 1. All right.
As you
damn,
go
B is dead. RIP.
to attack
Can I use my luck gun?
Kevdak. Yeah, go ahead. Use your luck for sure.
Oh, nice.
I'll use my. Where is it? Okay. That means I can roll again, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, please. Of course. I got 14.
Alrighty. As you go to swing at Kevdak, this attack just bounces off of his body. As you go to strike, it's almost as if some concussive force is fighting back against you. And as you make that strike and feel yourself sort of toss back out the corner of your eye, you can see that 10 demons have just poured out of the portal.
Can I use my second attack and I try to attack him one more time?
Yes.
Or try to... okay. I'm going to use my unarmed strike because it is what it is. I got 20, but it wasn't a nat 20. It was 14 plus 6.
As you go to land that punch, he turns to you and he catches your fist and he says, "Why fight? This will all be over so soon." He takes you
What
and
will
he's
be over?
toss you into the group as well as you actually land into Aralos, who just got back out of them, like was pulled out from Mace, and you land right next to your allies. You guys look out and you see there is now 20 to 30 Maw demons that continue to pour out, rushing, and in the midst of it you can see several explosions that are happening on this ice lake. And as you do, the lake begins to crack and break more as pieces of islands are now shifting and flowing on top of this watery surface. Within it, you can see several demons that start to hop out begin to fall down into the water, and as you look down into the clear ice, you can see them start to swim underneath your feet as they start to poof, 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 pound at the ice beneath your feet. I need everybody to make a dexterity save.
Okay. Roll D20.
21.
The 22.
Oh, yes. Okay.
That's
Come
It's
on.
trolling right now. It's come on, please. Something good. 18.
Okay,
Oh.
you all pass as you watch as the demons begin to attack the ice beneath your feet. It breaks off and separates itself into this island. And all around you, you're surrounded by these sheets of water and various sheets of ice that are shifting and flowing and bumping into each other. And across the horizon, you can see Sal balancing almost like a ballerina, sending out like he almost looks like a Zula fire dancing, like firebending. He's sending out shots with his feet in different formations and different positions, attacking all those demons. But with every single demon that he attacks, another continues to pour forth.
Zana, close this portal.
There's nothing I can do. I don't have anything for this.
It's not working. We have to retreat. We can't handle this.
Retreat to where? And do what? York, we must fight these things. We have to win.
We take one down, 20 pop up. We're going to get overwhelmed.
So leaving is your idea?
What, do you have another plan?
Not
Call
leaving.
Call a tactical retreat.
Yeah, so that way hundreds just come out.
Regardless, more keep coming. Either we let them live or we let them die. We kill them. 20 more comes, like as York said. Zana, do you have maybe one more fireball? At least send them back so we. No.
Fireball! As he sends it out, and he blows up the good portion of about 10 Maw demons as you watch as the ripple from this fireball, not quite as large, and it's not the spectacle that Sal was putting on. I mean, this dude is putting on a fireworks show for the ages right now. But you watch as several demons go flying into the air, their limbs and teeth flailing, and as they do,
Can I? Oh, no.
they are replaced by more and more demons as you find yourselves now on this island that has become separated from the other sheets around you. And as you look down into the floor of the ice shelf, you see that the lake itself is beginning to fill with demons. And as you now catch Kevdak, you watch as again he unfurls a large black wing out of his left shoulder as he spreads them wide. He takes off.
I try to shoot him as he takes off.
Yeah, go ahead, roll me 2d12.
2d12.
Oh, and at 22 didn't even hit him. It's crazy.
That is a 12 and an 11.
Okay. Almost hit. As you fire this out, it gets right about to where it's about to hit him.
Almost
And this
hit.
time he does not detect it. But right before it strikes, you watch as the Maul Demon on his shoulder reaches out and snaps the arrow in two. As he floats higher and higher into the sky, he says, "First, we will deal with this desecration." As his hands begin to motion towards the portal, you watch as energy begins to fire out from his hands into the portal as he begins to sort of maneuver them within like this circular motion as it begins to reverberate and as he expands it. You guys watch this in the flash of an eye. You see a bright light that consumes your vision. And then silence. York, you feel a warm, fiery embrace. And that is the last thing you recall. As we move over, we'll check back in with them soon. The skies above Durnforge burn crimson and bloody red. As this large as Kavar has summoned through sacrifice of himself the wrath of Goss has rained down upon the Golden Isles. Millennia of persecution and hatred towards the people that are touched and blessed by the Gossians have all led up to this moment with the final loss of his son. This once proud city, now a graveyard. The streets split open like old, festering wounds as the dead rise up from familiar graveyards and the crypts beneath Durnforge rumble with the sounds of ancient warriors. The canopies, trees aflush with decaying corpses of undead elves, all lost and unsure what has summoned them back to this mortal coil. And through this apocalypse, Bagran, Rise, Amnis, and Korra have continued to push and make their way from the canopies through the city of Durnforge and towards the Bastion, seeking some semblance of refuge from this hellscape. But as you come across a narrow alleyway, the air tasting of rot and iron, the shadows surrounding you, unsure if a creature of death and destruction is around the corner. You continue to walk. I need you all to roll me a perception check.
All right. Cora got a. Yeah, is it? Okay, 10.
I got a 14.
I got 19.
Okay. Bogren, you see it first. What looks to be a group of individuals that are rummaging through a pile of what looks to be items discarded. But as you look back to your party to relay this information, you see that Cora is stood frozen, staring off towards that same group. And as you look out, Cora, you see half hidden behind this swirling ash, five silhouettes standing in perfect stillness. Their armor mismatched, various colors. But their formation disciplined, precise. And at the center stands a figure that you instantly recognize, though your heart refuses to believe it, for it has evaded you for months, but it's unmistakable. It is Hammock. Bogren, as you look, you can see that twisted look on Cora's face once more.
Sadie. Sadie. You're here. You're here. You're here. You're here. You're here. You're here. I don't have to go looking for you. I can
Oh,
kill
God,
you
not this
right
again.
now. It's you. It's you. I'm finally gonna get my vengeance for all my friends in sorrow.
Hey, look in here, lass. Look, right here. Are you sure? Are you sure? Stay with
Yes.
us. You'll.
That is him. That is a dwarf. That is him.
Bogren, as you look, you do not see a dwarf. In fact, you do not see any knights at all, but a armor-clad troop of goblins. And one in particular looks very familiar in the center. It could be Sprocket.
There's no dwarf over there.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. He's right there. Don't you see him? Why are you blind right now? He's right there, standing right in front of us. Need to be killed right now. Give.
Lower your tone. We're not in friendly space. I'm this.
He's.
Is this a repeat of the same situation?
Yeah. Coda, Bogdan's right. There's no dwarf. Let's just go. We have somewhere we gotta go. Please, let's go. No, I'm not staying until I cut off that man's head, decapitate him, and I can go back to Sauron with his head on a platter.
We real quick from the war that's been going on, we know that goblins have been attacking left and right around the city.
For
I know.
sure. Yeah, specifically one of the strike teams that has been very successful in missions is a goblin squad that's been led by this big boss goblin that you guys have been trying to identify.
What are you guys even looking at? And I kind of go that direction, just see what I see.
I'll go stop, and I'll grab. I quickly grab.
Rice.
Oh my God, Rise! Thank you. I was about to say Zara. I quickly grab Rise by the shoulder, and yeah, I'm like, wait. She has to learn that this isn't that what she sees plays tricks on her sometimes.
Trick.
Those seem to be the same, like another troop from around the area. So let's just try to sneak up on them. Cora, you want to gather these guys, right? And I don't want you to go crazy. We're on your side. We're supposed to be together. So how about we just find a way to sneak up on them? And I can prove to you that it's not him. If it is who you say it is, then I can let you go ahead and kill him.
Fine.
But I think that this might be a different situation, all right?
Okay. But if it is as you say, if it is him, he's mine. Nobody else's. You hearing me?
Sure.
Hey, you can have whoever you want to, lady.
That's how we got in this situation, Rise. Remember she took Little Hill?
All right. Let's go sneak up on them like Bogren said. All right. Let's calm down, Cora. All right. Lead the way.
All right, go ahead and give me
All right.
stealth rolls here for the group.
I forgot. Oh, thank God.
Okay. No, you guys
It's
are
better
super
than-
stealthily. Yeah, if Bogren rolls a nat 20 with all that shit he's wearing, you guys are super duper stealthy. Very, very quiet. Sprocket, give me a perception check, please. Just trying to sleep.
You mind me? Let me call him real quick.
Okay. As you guys start to sneak around the corner, you start to get closer. And with those original perceptions, Amnes, Rise, Bogren, you guys would definitely notice that this goblin who is talking has a very familiar tone and a look and a nice hat. It is Sprocket, who is leading this goblin troop and looting various bodies. And they're actually finding some graves as well where people have sort of popped out where they've have left some items. And with all the corpses walking around, there's a lot of leftover jewelry just sort of laying around.
What the hell? Sprocket, what the hell are you doing here?
No, I'm just what's going on, man? What am I doing
What?
here?
Okay, why are you looting bodies?
This is what I do, man.
Man, that's not Sprocket. That's like some rando. It has to be a rando, right? Sprocket wouldn't
No,
do this.
that's clearly Sprocket. Wait, you trust me, you don't know who Sprocket is.
Nah, man, I'm Sprocket.
Oh.
How do you even get here in Dornford, Sprocket? What the hell? I thought you was with Lenorian and Gog and Talani.
Oh yeah, I was in here with Lunarion and Gog, and then I went to the wall, and then we had some stuff with the Gomas.
Okay, are you like being like a secret agent for us on their side to, secretly take them down or something? What the hell's going on? Why are you with these guys?
Oh hell no, man! I'm just looting bodies.
Excuse me. He's surrounded by a bunch of other goblins right now, isn't he?
Yes.
I just quickly, Amnes, lad.
Yeah.
And I'll do like a quick point to the left, gesturing to all of the other goblins nearby, surrounding us.
Right. Good point. Well, anyway, I don't know what's going on with these rocket. I don't know your whole situation here, but since you're here, we got to get out of here. So come along. We got to get out. Well,
Okay, can my buddies come too?
your buddies.
Your buddies.
These guys, Sprocket. These guys are part of the force. Have been giving us hell for the past week. What are you talking about, buddies?
Listen, Amnes. This is my tribe. This is Sprocket
What?
tribe, and these my buddies. Oh,
What?
and where the hell did you get Nobir Bogran from?
Long story. He was kind of here when we was here, but no, they can't come, Sprocket. What do you mean?
Sprocket turns to his goblin tribe. They say y'all can't come.
What do we mean we can't go? Sprocket, you are captain. We fought in the war.
He turns back to Amnes. I'm the captain. I fought in the war. My guys got to come.
What side did you fight for?
We fought for Sprocket Tribe.
Yeah, exactly. What the hell? What's up with his questions?
This war.
Sprocket Tribe. Yes, Sprocket.
Cora?
Yes. I
Where's...
haven't. This is my first time seeing Sprocket over here. I didn't even know that he was around. What the?
Where's
Was
the
you
guy
fighting-
that you said was supposed to be here?
Wait, do I still kind of see him in this? Rock?
Go ahead, roll me a wisdom save.
Oh, okay. Is that like a flat roll?
Yeah, it's just a wisdom.
Okay, cool. Okay, rolling it right now. Yeah, it's actually loading pretty long. Can you roll it for me? I haven't been on Core Page in a minute, so I have to refresh when I got on it.
As you look out, you see what appears to be, like, as you sort of get up, like, and you guys get around to where this goblin troop is, you sort of shake your head and, like, blink your eyes, and you see that, no, your eyes may have deceived you, but as you start to, like, you take a second, you look around your surroundings, like, throughout this alleyway leading up to Durintown, and you see the shade of an individual that steps into an alleyway headed towards the mirror.
He's over there. He's over there. He's not gonna get away. Not again. As Cora sprints towards his direction.
Cora, wait, where are you going?
Cora! Damn
I
it!
follow up to Cora.
Look, Sprocket, these guys can't come. They cause a lot of bad things to happen in Durin Forge, okay? So you can come. Just hopefully you wasn't part of any of that. So giving you the benefit of the doubt here, buddy. So come with us and we can get out of here. Huh?
Benefit of the doubt. They just said that he was a part of the war. He's leading them.
But he said, but it's Sprocket Force. Maybe he wasn't directly involved. Maybe he was doing something else while these guys was doing Kavar's orders.
He said they
Man,
took
like-
part in the war.
Like all we really did was like we went to the we went to prisoner. We killed some prisoners. Yeah,
Killed prisoners.
yeah, man. Those some bad people. I think.
Wait, didn't
You think?
that creature come from can Bogran remember when those mortars and rocks were being shot down in Little Hell? Were they coming from the direction of the prison?
This
No,
better
so-
not be metagaming.
No, so they were coming from across the river from Little Hell.
Okay.
But you would be aware of the bodies that were crucified outside of the prison.
What?
Like over the 3 weeks, we went back to the prison and saw they were all crucified.
Yeah, you could see them from the temple.
So-
Like as you look out at Tower Ironbeard, there's like there used to be like almost a field of prisoners that were just sort of hung up, and just over the weeks they've decayed and been eaten by ravens and such.
God,
So
please
would we
tell
have
me that you
known-
weren't in charge of that mess by the prison.
Was not in charge of that mess at the prison. All right, let's
Uh,
go, guys.
oh, what? Look, they can't go, Rocket.
Okay.
Margaret, how should we play this out? This is awkward as hell, man.
Is there anything else in the city that's like left to protect? Because we were supposed to go after Kavar and kill Kavar. Was there like
At this time,
anything else?
all around you, there's carnage. By the time you've been able to get into the city from the canopies, many of the civilians have been either taken by orcs or killed by the dead that have risen up after the bodies were already cut down. It's kind of like Hard Home in Game of Thrones, where as soon as the blood moon goes up, all the bodies that were lying around rise and begin to.
Okay, so
feast on the living.
we're running for our lives right now, and this is just happens to be like a small moment right before everything comes through the door, kind of thing.
Yes, because of your prowess and your party itself, you guys have been able to make it close to Durntown, or you guys are making your way towards the mirror to try to find some refuge at the Bastion.
Look, the last time I saw you, you helped us fight Duke. If you're still stand with with Phoenix Rising or the Phoenix Rangers, whatever the fuck you guys are going by now, you need to come with us, or else you might be taken away next. I really hope Amnes is right and you didn't take a big part in what happened here. But we need to go.
Yeah,
Okay.
let's
we
get out
gotta
of
go.
here. All right, to the mirror. As
You chase
Amy
out the
starts
core.
in that direction. Oh yeah, I guess Cora was kind of going direction. I believe so. Yeah, chase at the core because we got
Alrighty.
to get Cora in.
As you guys begin to rush towards Durntown, chasing after Korra, Bogren, Sprocket, and Amnes, you guys are a little bit farther back as you've had to take some time to have that conversation. But Rise, right on the heels of Korra, you guys, through some prowess and, of course, your stealthiness, make your way deep into Durntown, where you arrive at the Mirror Museum.
That car is really, really fast. Okay. Okay. Maybe where'd they go? And look in what direction they went to.
Okay, yeah. So yeah, you and Cora, you've been following the shade, and as the last thing you see is this body just sort of walk into the museum.
Yeah, he went in there. He went in that museum. That fucker went in there.
Okay. We got it, right? We can take them. I believe in you. Let's see what we can do then.
I'm gonna have to take him out. This is where it all ends. It ends today. Even if it's amongst this carnage, all the pain and suffering he put me through ends today. As she rushes inside the museum.
Okay.
And I rush behind.
Rise and Cora, as you guys rush into the museum, Bogren, Sprocket, and M's, you guys find your way now in Durntown as you sort of look out and peer out, trying to figure out where your party members went. You can see the door of the museum where the mirror is close.
Well, look like they're in here. So, get your guards up, everybody. Look like we're about to get into a fight.
As you guys, Cora and Rise, open up the doors, you step in and you come into a room where the candles are flickering at a low level, many of them out, that illuminated this area. The chairs all turned over, and the room itself destroyed and chaotic from the individuals that suddenly had to get up out of here once the orcs started to pour into the town. But there is an eerie feeling as from this distance about 30 feet away, you can see a lone individual hunched over on the other side of the mirror, standing in the bastion.
No. He made it in the mirror? No. I cannot let his chaos spread even further from already what's going on here. I gotta protect everyone in the bastion. Hop, skip, jump. Luna, wait for me. As
Cora, take it. Wait, Cora, take a deep breath.
I will not take a deep breath. I will not. You hear me? This is all high urgency right now, Roger. He went in the mirror with all our friends or our allies, our comrades. He went inside there. It could be a bloodbath in there right now. I have to go and save them. I have to protect them. Please, I will not wait. I will not calm my breath. I will not cease my composure. I will go in there and I will do what must be done. You hear me?
Fine, but we go together, okay? I got your back.
Okay. As she rushes into the mirror.
At that moment, as
Rise
you guys
Johnson
begin to
the-
rush, Bogran, Amnes, and Sprocket, you also appear inside and you see now Cora and Rise rushing towards the mirror.
Fuck! They went in the mirror. Well, at least that saves us, like, trying to get Cora and getting her to the mirror since you're already in there. Right, Bogdan? Sprocky, you ready to go? Because...
Yeah. I hope she don't mess nothing in that. Never mind. I don't think she knows. Huh?
What? Miss what up? What's going on in there? Wait.
Have you met? You know my buddy Sark.
The big goblin guy, orc guy. Yeah, I seen him.
Yeah,
What?
yeah, that's like my son. He makes me proud.
You have a son? When was this? All the time, the whole time in Ludens Bay. I thought you was a single man, single goblin.
Man, I thought I was too, man. Like I try to tell you, bro. Like Trap Sprocket, man.
I see. Well, your son should be
Sprocket,
safe. Oh, go ahead.
are they still behind us? Like, are they following him? Because I don't remember him telling him to stay behind.
Hey, Bogman, keep looking forward. Don't turn around.
Why?
Man. We gotta go.
Why?
We gotta go in there.
And immediately in disappointment, Bogran turns around behind him and look.
As you look back, like you see the doors like cracked open a little bit and stacked on top of each other. You can see like 5 little goblin heads peeking in. And then as like you look towards the back, they quickly like fall back and the door closes.
Oh, God.
Hell no, Sprocket. What the heck? Why are they following you? You said you had to go by yourself. What is going on?
Yeah, man. That's what you said. Yeah, I had to go by myself, man. I went by myself. Hey, man, I ain't gonna lie to you, man. If you don't like this, then you're not gonna like it when we get in there.
What do you mean? Oh, fuck.
You know what? Just to avoid any of that, is there any way to blockade the door? Rock.
Yes, there is.
Blockade the door?
There
Oh,
are
sorry. That
chairs
wasn't
and
in character.
tables. There are chairs and tables in here that people used to use when they used to watch the mirror show. That you guys can try to use to blockade. So you take a moment and stack up things and on the door.
Yep. Yes, sir. As I go and do that and wipe my hands clean. All right. They shouldn't be getting in anytime soon. All right, let's get going. Sprocket, no more funny tricks, okay?
Okay.
All right. Let's get going as I rush inside the mirror. Just another thing to say. Drag there. Oh, what's something? Oh,
As you all enter the mirror, the dead have overtaken the bastion. All around, you see goblins running from large orcs, undead, with blades sticking out of their bodies and limbs chopped off. As you look in one corner, you see Zard kind of posted in a corner, swinging his large blade. Get back! Get back! As he is fighting back these hordes of zombies, and every time one of the goblins is slain, another one gets up. As you look over at the bar, you see Lady Luna with her throat cut open, feasted on by a zombie orc mob. Hop, skip, and jump turned into fillets of themselves, flayed and split between ravenous groups of zombies, their corpses reanimating into undeath as their screams fade from wailing to unending hunger. And as you rush through one by one, you see the large figure that was standing in front of the mirror turns towards you, headless, holding what remains of its head in a handless arm. As the corpse of one Duke Ungi Blooddrinker has by fate or by eternal hatred found its way back to the bastion. As you watch, you see him turn and with its ghoulish head sort of eyeballs hanging out look towards you in a brief moment of remembrance before he rushes you like a feral creature. As he rushes at Cora, you watch Cora as you prepare to counterattack, and he makes a beeline to avoid you before he jumps on Rise. Oh, sorry. He makes a beeline to avoid you and then as he looks at you, Rise, he also avoids you as well before he jumps and attacks. Who would have been in front between Sprocket, Bogran, and Amnes?
I guess it's like one in the mirror first. I guess me.
Okay. As he makes a beeline for Amnes and he jumps on you and tries to starts to bite at you with his headless body, his like hand, his head that he's holding in his hand begins to like
Guys, help! Shit! Did I like push back or something?
Yeah, go ahead and as you like try to push back, you watch as he steps back for a moment before he starts to make his way towards you again. You feeling the full weight of his undead body rushing at you.
Okay. Yeah. As he does that, then I kind of rush towards him with my hammer, and I guess I got to roll a d12, right?
Yeah, go ahead and roll me 2d12.
Okay. This is one. It's 11, and the second one is rolling. Come on, something good. 5.
Okay, nice. As you go to swing, you whack him with your hammer, and you watch as his body, the corpse, goes flying across the room before it smashes into the wall of this mirror museum, and it breaks in half, and it stops for a brief moment before the top of his corpse begins to reanimate, and he starts to crawl towards you, leaving the head to roll slowly as it kind of turns over itself, like next to the body, slowly inching its way back towards you.
Oh fuck! Watch out, Hamness! As I use firebolt.
Okay, go ahead and roll attack.
Okay, it's rolling right now. 14.
Okay, 14. Where do you fire at, the body or the head?
I'm going for the head. I'm trying to burn it, right? Hoping that if I burn the head, then the body will cease to start moving.
Okay, yeah. As you fire at the head, you watch as the head starts to engulf in flames, and the body starts to shake violently before it crumbles and stops moving. As you turn around, you see a flood of creatures begin to make their way in, each one passing the two of you. They pay no mind to either of Cora or Rise, strictly rushing for the party members behind you and devouring and going for every NPC in the Bastion. As you see Zarg steps, he says, "Get this bucket! Help! I'm scared of the dark!"
No, no. Guys, we got to help Zarg.
Okay. As
That's Word of Radiance.
oh, nice.
What'd you say?
I'm gonna cast Word of Radiance.
Okay.
I believe it's a cantrip, so I shouldn't do anything crazy.
What does it do? Sorry,
Word of Radiance. A burning radiance erupts from you within 5 feet. 5 feet distance. The creatures have to pass a Constitution save of 14 or take 2d6 radiant damage.
Okay. How many creatures? Is it just everything within that area?
Yeah, everything within that area.
Okay. As you cast out Word of Radiance, it fills the entire floor of the Bastion. All of the undead in here take that full damage, and you watch as like you feel a great empowerment, similar to the power that you felt sort of imbuing you when you fought against Kavar. Like some exterior force was reaching out and working through you as the bodies all erupt into radiant fire.
Oh,
The sound cease.
great job, Buckner. Oh, go ahead.
No, I was gonna say the sound cease, and you see Zarg say, "Oh, oh, Captain, you saved me!"
You're welcome. You're welcome. Yeah,
What?
yeah. This is Zarg.
He didn't save you, Bob saved you.
No, yeah, I saved
What
him.
did
Yeah.
you do?
He said I saved him, so I saved him. Hey,
Yeah.
as he checks on Zard to make sure he's okay, and like pats him down. You good? You good, buddy?
Let me see. Yeah. Yeah, I got bit right here though.
You got bit?
That's okay.
Oh.
We can patch that up.
You cannot patch that up.
Can I
I don't think that's
investigate
how
the
it works,
bite?
buddy.
Yeah, we can patch that up, man.
Rocket, step away, buddy.
What?
He got to
Can I
go.
investigate the
Sorry.
You got to go.
Oh, you.
Wait. We haven't seen anybody get changed from these bite marks yet, right? This is basically like the first day of the apocalypse, like with zombies and stuff. So we haven't
Yes.
seen anybody change to be
No,
a
you
zombie.
haven't seen anybody get changed. You've seen when people die, they change, but you haven't seen anybody change from a bite yet.
I want to investigate the bite.
Do you feel okay, sir?
I feel great. Go ahead and roll me investigation or medicine.
I got it.
Watch your hands.
Watch my hand. Huh?
Yeah, watch him. Watch him.
Ooh.
Don't get your hands
The
where they
dirty
shouldn't
20.
be on him.
It definitely looks like a nasty bite, but it does not appear like there's any like spreading necrosis or anything from it.
All right. No, he looks fine. It's just a nasty little wound. Give me a second. Oops, that was an accident.
Or is he going to be okay?
But Wagner, no, don't get near him. He got bit. Don't go near him.
No, that was I was clearing my throat.
Who's
Sorry.
saying that? Is that Cora or Amnon
I don't
saying that?
Cora.
Why? What do you think is going to happen? It's just a
He
little
gets hurt.
nibble.
Nibble. It looks disgusting. That's a deep bite. Zark.
Oh, that's not
I want
fair.
to-
He was born with green skin. That's not nice. to
Yeah,
say.
That's
yeah,
not
what's
what
wrong
I
with you, man. You can't be
I don't-
discriminated because of the color of his skin. That's
I
not
am
right,
not-
Cora.
Oh.
Fuck it. I
You
am
got
not
big
being.
ears.
What about my bit? I'm not being specious, Rocket. He got bit. You see all this carnage right now? That means he is going to be a part of it. He needs to go. Zarek, whatever your name is, close your eyes. This is going to be quick and painless. I promise you.
Zark will close Zark's eyes. Zark will be
Wait,
painless.
wait. Tell me the truth. Tell me
Oh,
the
my
truth.
son.
Was this a part of Kavar's plan? Was his plan to infect the bunch of people with all the resins and risings of the dead?
I don't know any of this shit. There's zombies here, Logan. Why would my dad bring zombies up here?
Risen from the grave. You're part Gaussian, right? The vampire, the undead.
What? No,
Vampire.
I bet.
What the hell?
Yeah,
I am not vampire. That's species. I am Gaussian.
I've never
Wait,
been
wait,
able to
wait,
make
wait,
this
wait,
happen.
I'm Gaussian. I am
wait,
Gaussian.
wait.
There's
This
no
is
way.
bite me too, Cora.
What?
Can you bite me on the
What?
neck a little nibble?
Huh?
Wait, what?
Are you asking my fiance to bite you right now? What's going on with you? Thought you was my
Man,
bro.
Fiance? Wait,
Wait,
you're still
Why is this arguing? It shouldn't be arguing. What is this?
How many people are dead?
Oh, bro, what? I don't understand. Why is this? Zark, close your eyes.
No,
Zark, close my eyes.
Sprocket starts jumping up and down. Don't you put your damn hands on my son.
That is not your son. That is an orc.
That is, you being racist again.
It's not racist. You're a gump. It don't matter. He could be infected. Crockett. What if he bites you?
If he bites me, then I'll turn a vampire like you. Right?
Oh.
No, this is not a vampire thing. What is this? This is like zombies.
I get close to Zarek and be
The
like,
hell is
"Hey,
a
other y'all
zombie?"
got bit. Do you know?"
You got bit too. Zark feels okay.
I bet you
You know
do.
who got bit though? Is anybody?
He's
else
just
bitten?
saying that he don't know what he's feeling right now.
Yeah, that's fine. But is there other
I
people who got
investigated the
bit?
bite. Like, I've checked. The bite looks totally fine.
Yeah,
Man, are you?
Oh,
Do you trust Bluebeard?
Can I roll like medicine or like religion to try and see if there's any like ominous threat to his bite or him?
Yeah, go ahead. Give me another one of them. Yeah, for sure.
Okay.
What would Lunarion say?
I don't know. Kill him, I guess. I don't
The
know.
lawyer would do what needs to be done. If one of us was bit, he would have gave us a quick and painless death. He would, even though it would have sent us to whatever that guy he says
15.
Asmodeus.
With that 15, it just seems
It's-
like a regular bite. It looks all right.
He's totally fine. There's
Oh
nothing
my God.
wrong with
I
him.
mean,
If
I
you
feel
kill
okay
him,
with it.
I'm
I
gonna
would say, Cora,
Okay, I wish you would. I wish you would.
Yeah.
Do it. I
Yeah,
swear.
okay.
I'm gonna bite you. We're gonna have to
You're not
squabble.
gonna bite nobody. You're not
No,
squabble.
yeah.
Sprocket, you don't want
Can
these
I look
problems,
around and see if
okay?
anybody
I've been
else
I've been
waiting for a
waiting
chance to. I've been waiting for a chance to bop you in the face this whole time since the first time in Ludus Bay. Don't give me that opportunity.
Nah, I'll give you the opportunity. Guess what? I got Lunarion powers. I can make darkness now. Yeah, yo, what?
What? What?
Yeah.
I just want to say for a record, Zark
Everybody's-
feels fine.
Yeah, Zark's fine.
I,
Hey, Zark, you see if you can go?
Yeah, but
okay.
how long we gonna stay
No.
here? There's more zombos.
Yeah, we gotta go get some. Yeah, come on, Cora.
Now you tell us there's more. How many more?
Well, look at those. And as you look down, you see the bodies beginning to get up once more.
Oh my God.
Gotta go.
Oh my god!
I read. Damn it! You Zark, do not say 10 feet from. You stay 10 feet away from us. You hear me?
Okay,
I
How
mean, what's
many?
he gonna do to you? Aren't you like holy to them or something, lady?
What?
You're their leader?
I am not a leader of zombies.
Look, we need to get them moving, okay? Sprocket jumps on Zark's back. Onward, buddy.
Oh my God.
Okay, get behind Zark.
No, actually,
Wait,
so
how
many
do
get
I-
in front of Zark.
Wait. How do I close the damn mirror?
Zark have an idea. As he goes up and he takes a
God.
chair and he starts to get ready to smash it.
Are you out your fucking mind? Hey, I'm going to tell him to the tree. Sprocket, stop him.
Don't you tree him. Don't you
I
do
will
it.
trick you. He will become Popo 20. You hear me?
No. Wait, you guys want to go to Miss Districts?
Miss
Where?
District. Oh, fine. Let's just
No,
go.
Zark
Just
not
stay
want to go
Let's
back to
go.
Miss Districts. Zark just got back
What?
to
Miss?
Miss Districts.
Zark don't want to go to Miss Districts. Look, we got to
Yeah,
pick somewhere else with this mirror.
How do I close the mirror? Wait, what?
Zark smash mean mirror. Magic die.
No, sorry. All right, let's just go. As evidence ahead.
You said it's bad out there.
No, ambulance, bro. Like, use the mirror and we can go somewhere else.
Well, what's the
Can't
point
travel
of
somewhere,
thinking?
man. You're right.
If we do that, the zombies just gonna spread over there to the other place.
Look, how does this damn thing work?
You put your hand on it, think of where you want to go, and it goes. You just gotta been there before, have a special connection with it. Or at least some type of
Okay,
connection.
so I can just
Face it.
touch the fucking mirror and say, "Please take me back to my fucking hometown." Poof.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got to think
You
about
just
it,
gotta
man.
really think about it.
I actually put my
He-
hand
he
on the
was fucking
mirror
those.
as I say that and think about it.
As you do that, you guys see a bright white light poof, fills the space. The smell of sulfur and cinders in the air. As all around you, you feel a warmth engulf you with flaming wings of fire, vast and celestial, unfurl. And then there is only silence as we
Leander we go.
Whoa. Dark.
The day Niskaya fell is remembered as the hour without breath. It began with a low hum, a sound deep enough to shake marrow and split stone. The skies above Leandar, now engulfed in a fleshy maw, shimmered briefly, then split apart as the floating citadel, once the pinnacle of arcane achievement, lost its grip on the heavens. At first, the people believed it was a trick of light, but within moments, that illusion was shattered. As the air howled and the sky screamed, as the great maw absorbed Leandar below it and grew to a large serpentine monstrosity, the vessel of Zahir. You speak of life as if it is a story. As Lunarian, Gog, and Bagman, once you have conjoined with the unity, you are teleported to this pocket dimension of selfness, engulfed in an infinite sea of poison. Alone with the one, the last, the final, the devourer. One moment, sorry, one moment. You speak of life as if it is a story, a rising arc, a grand design. But life is not a story. Life is a meal. All that has ever been, the stars, and as he speaks, you can see the collapsing of stars and nebulous systems start to form around you as you get this 3D spherical view of the great recycling of matter and energy. And all throughout this conversation, in the glimpses of this skybox, you see and hear the screams of terror of people, thousands, calling out to deaf gods, unable to save them from the beast that marches on them. The gods, kingdoms, souls, all consumed in the end. It is the nature of the great recycler. The first and final will. The one called a business. He does not hate. He does not judge. He does not hunger as mortals hunger. He remakes. He takes what is broken and rotting and breathes it into form anew. I am his herald. I am the venom that softens the flesh for the teeth. I unravel so he may reweave. I poison so that he may recleanse. I corrupt so that in ashes new may rise. You think this precious creation is sacred? It is not. It is a tool. Even Gabriel, the architect, knows this. He has built and rebuilt this cosmos more times than there are stars in your sky. And as he continues to talk, you see the blotting out of various stellar bodies. And each ends the same. My Lord devours. And from the marrow of what was, new cross forth. Your gods are not eternal. They are compost. Your civilizations are not immortal. They are nutrients. You fragile sparks, clinging to purpose, are only seeds waiting to be scattered into the next age. But do not despair. This is not punishment. This is grace. For what is death if not the of rebirth? What is ruin if not the soil from which eternity will grow? Noskia will fall. Leander will burn. Tungra will fracture and drown. All that you love will rot and be devoured, and in doing so will become a part of what is next. It is the only truth that has ever been, the only truth that will ever be. As you feel his serpentine grip coil within your mind, not around it, but through your mind, sort of invading the spaces, getting into your inner thoughts as you begin to become one with the unity, your shared consciousness growing as everything that he speaks to you becomes clear and present and seen. This presence now, you can feel the ancient, the weight. It's older than time itself. Join me, and you will not fear the maw. You will become its will. You will consume the old, so that the new may rise. And when Abyssinus opens his jaws once more, you will not be among the swallowed, you will be the teeth. This is the truth Gabriel denies. This is the truth Asmodeus schemes to delay. All things end, all are eaten, and all begin again. As the voice begins to grow softer, almost reverent, like a prayer whispering, I am Zahia, herald of the great recycler, and the end you fear is not the end at all. So I offer you choice. Leave the unity now and remain who you are. Experience death eternal, or drink deeper and guide this end.
No.
I agree with Bad Boy Wonder. We refuse.
We do not believe in this right here, right?
Of course not. This man is spewing madness. Just get in our heads. We will not fall for that, though. We're here to get Lunarion.
Did you not see it? The visions. The inevitability. Did you not grasp eternity and all things eternal in this cycle? Did you not bear witness to the immutability? Pointless. No bid. Bag, man. Just drink deeper and start anew.
Oh, not. I do not believe in this.
Yeah. Starting anew sounds like
What is
giving
belief
up.
anymore? What is there to believe in anymore? The gods of all creation and the gods of all destruction make the choice for us. We have no agency, we never will.
We have
Just-
agency now, and I will not continue with this.
And you'll be washed away.
I'd rather
Boy.
that than
Then
How
be
could
washed
you?
away.
How could you talk to your comrade like that? Wash away? What happened to you?
What
First, you was
choice do
all
I
of
have?
you have the choice to fight back, not to stay here and accept whatever this damn snake man is telling you to tell
Because you-
us.
Because you see and do not understand.
it's this poison. It's in his head, baghead. It's in his head. It's getting to
It's-
him. He does not. This isn't Lunarion.
I agree, and it's Bagman, but we can discuss that later after we get him
There's
out of
but
here.
one opportunity we have to gain agency. And it's to drink deeper and hope that as a tooth of Abyssinus, upon recreation, after utter destruction, we'd have the opportunity to try again. And again. And again. I haven't completely given up, no beard. But here, now, there's no other options.
There's always another option.
We can't do this with this man. With this.
We have no
With
power,
Zahir.
no
It
big.
can't be done with Zahir.
We're not strong enough to do anything anymore. We require more power.
You don't know that. We haven't tried. We can fight this
I
snake
have
man right
tried.
now. What?
When you were out there fighting those tentacle monsters, I was in here using every ounce of my power to strike at anything. And there was nothing but a voice. There's always just been a voice. How long have I been in here? We just need to do it again.
Dog sits down and meditates in this area.
So unfortunately, you all are waist deep within the maw. Your torso sticking above the fleshy, bony amalgamation that you've jumped into. Oh, sorry, but sorry, I meant like physically. But if like you guys are just talking within the unity, yes, your spiritual form within your pocket, you can kind of sit down and meditate. My bad.
That's what Gog does.
Gog, what are you doing? Not a time for a nap? Anyway, Noyan, just come with us. We'll bring you out of here, and we can take out this snake man. We'll save Naskir and Leandar.
The Lunarian of the present is no more. From now on, we focus on tomorrow.
Come on, that sounds like loser talk. You talking about starting over? Why not?
Losers. Winners.
What? What?
When do you think you were born, Bagman? When do you think the universe was born? I want you to take that thought, and I want you to think about being born again and again, hundreds of thousands of times, and think of more Bagmen in each cycle attempting the very same struggle you have. And then look at yourself. You have achieved nothing. So we try again.
Don't you dare say I didn't achieve nothing. You saw everything I did. I helped clear out most of Leandor. I helped take out all these street level thugs.
Where are they now? Where's your family? Where are your loved ones? I am a UMP. I wear no bag over my head, and I stepped into a country that hates me. You wear a bag, you hide. You hide from the world, and you tell me that you've done something that's worth something. I should kill you here and save the Herald the trouble. See, I have not given up entirely. I just understand that there's nothing I can do here today. Hell, there may be nothing I could do tomorrow. I had nothing from Asmodeus. Can you believe for an inkling of a moment, I had hope that Asmodeus would come and save me? Save me from my predicament. I've fallen. The only way to stop these petty deities is to take them out from the root. They're more than mere names, but to me, Gabriel, Abyssinus, Zahir, they matter so much, yet they mean so little to me in the grand scheme of things. Do you understand? Just like Hala, Hisgar, Kethin, they didn't matter to them either. What matters in this world outside of the scope of your arms and what you can hold in them. You think of that, and you let that be your guiding light. And with that clarity, I've come to realize that I'm just not strong enough to protect the people in my scope, the people I hold in my hands. I come to understand that I can't change anything. I cannot save the people that I believed were cursed. I don't know anything. I am but a speck. But perhaps with enough cycles and enough repetition, a speck can become a god. And then let's have this conversation again. But until then, I will drink more. And I will continue to drink until I can save us all.
That will not save us.
You just don't understand, no bid, and that's fine.
I do understand. Do you know why all this happened? It's because some gods thought they were equal to the main god. You want to take down all this. You want to destroy everything that's already been built, established. Leave it be. It is not it is not your responsibility to do any of this. Let it be.
No. We've come this far, no bid. What's another couple thousand years of trying?
Trying what? To become a god?
That's the only way.
It's not the only way.
Oh, but it is.
No, it's not.
Did you choose your destiny? Did you choose your fate? I didn't.
And yet you make choices every day that determine your fate and destiny.
And all of it led me where?
Here, maybe next time you make different choices.
How many times have there been a next time? That's what I'm saying to you. Perhaps I made the wrong decisions.
As long as you're alive, there's always a next time. Next time, when I wake up again, I'll do this. When I get up, I'll do that. When I'm ready to do this, then I can. There's always a next time until you're dead.
And the only next time I can see from here is allowing the Herald to conduct its business. There's no other way. There's no other way but to help introduce the end of all things and the beginning of new.
That sounds like lunacy. Do you hear what you're saying right now?
Look around you, no beard. We've already lost. We're being consumed by the maw. Do you know how long you've been here?
I do not
Try to
know,
leave.
nor do I.
Try to leave. I'll stand here and wait and watch. I was called
already know
the prodigal
you
son.
can't leave.
Perhaps we've already had this conversation some other time ago. Maybe I already did this. We'll just keep doing it.
I don't believe in any of this gobbledygook that's been fed into your head. This life right here, this is our only chance, our only life. I don't want to take any chances talking about no loop trying again over and over again. Right now, we have the opportunity to do it now. I don't know there's a tomorrow for me. So I'm gonna give everything I have today for Leandor and Naskir, and that's how I was. And I'm not. So funny.
all you have led you here. We're more alike than you like to let on, Bagman.
I'm not like you. I'm not giving up like you are.
I've told you again and again. I haven't totally given up. I've just simply given in to the circumstances. There's no other option. And I'm done talking. I'll continue to let the mall consume me. And then we'll see what happens next time.
Next time. It's not gonna be next time. Garg, we gotta get him out of here.
There is no getting him out of here. There's no getting ourselves out.
So he does
Although
understand.
I don't believe in anything he says. What I do know is there's no way out.
Let's try. We can't just give up. Our lives are at stake, Garg. We have to try to get out of here. What about your friends outside of here? What about the place you came from? Don't you have places you want to go? Things you want to accomplish? You're going to just give up and not try to escape out of this hellhole?
I'm not giving up. I'm just giving in for a second.
And as you all are discussing this, you watch as 3 serpents begin to slither and approach you. And as they get up to you, they start to climb up vertically to meet your gaze. And they each unfurl their crowns before opening up their jaws and presenting their mouths to you. And as you look into the bottom bowl, you see a pool of green liquid. And you hear, not audibly, not even through vibrations, but a drive that tells you to drink.
God, that Snake Man's cronies are here. We should get rid of them. I was like, trying to get
Another
into a
more will just appear.
How do you know
Just-
that?
It just makes sense. Listen, let your fear to the side for a second. Just drink. It's going to be okay. Trust me.
God.
Trust me again, please.
You tell me to trust these guys, these things. After everything they done in that scare, everything they done in Leander, what they done to me. I'm supposed to trust and drink that when it comes for them. You expect me to give in, sell, buy in, sell out. I don't know what the term is. I don't want to do any of that. I don't want to drink. I'm not going to give in to what they want me to do. I've been fighting them for so long. I would not give in. I do not negotiate with terrorists.
God puts his hand on his shoulder. I'm not telling you to trust that. I'm not telling you to trust him or them or even Lunaria. I'm telling you to trust. I'm asking you as an equal to trust me. I don't want to do this. There's nothing else. There's no other options. The only option is to stand for eternity. No. No. If it ends here, then it ends here. As Gog just drinks,
Wait. Uh,
Just trust.
And as Gog drinks, Bagman, you watch as his body, what his soul appears to you as, fades away and joins the unity.
no, 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 no. God, God, God. I would not drink. I would not drink. I would not surrender. I would not do any of that. I will fight to my very last breath if I have. Even if it means you hate me for it, Lenarion, I'm gonna drag you out of here. As I try to get closer to Lenarion.
I want to turn around and use Blight on Bagman.
Okay, go ahead and roll damage.
Oh, oh.
38 points of damage.
How do you want to do this?
I want to look at Bagman. Don't touch me. So pitiful. Lesser than a speck. You made all these claims of things that you've done. Yet you deny the inevitable. You deny the opportunity that I described to you to do it again. Worthless. So worthless and so annoying. Perhaps when I'm reborn, we can meet on better terms. You should have trusted No Beard. I always have a plan. And that's it.
As Bagman fades from the unity, as his body begins to decay, and he joins with the Maw. Lunarion, you remain here alone with your serpent presenting itself.
I didn't ask for this power, or this destiny, or this fate. It was given to me. I didn't beg for the quest to kill the ones I loved, to fulfill a contract with the devil that rules over hell. It was given. I didn't beg or request any connection to the Zahir. But sure as shit, it was given. Next time, and the time after that, hopefully I can make decisions on my own. I'll just drink from there.
As you begin to drink of another dose of the blood of Zahir, you feel yourself joining the unity as well. As you, and I say you in the pejorative, all of you who have now joined with Zahir, approach the great city of Naskia, already having spread throughout the slums and barren lands of Leandar, devouring House Rimfried and their false crown. With each step the serpentine tendrils of the amalgamation reach out and devour the very matter beneath your feet, turning Tungra into a digestible soup that continues to feed into the mass of this visage of the avatar of Zahir. The screams of 80,000 lives. And as you approach and reach out with serpentine grasp, the city of Naskia cracks into two. One half falling down as you latch on and engulf what remains. And it strikes Leandor like a divine hammer, splitting the ground open for miles, swallowing towers and temples as a wave of light erupts from the impact, turning everything in the surrounding area to ash and hurling ships to distant shores. This is what it means to drink of me. You are not a part of the end. You are the end. Yes. But this one belongs to me. As you both hear a familiar voice that speaks out. Now, this is quite too soon for my taste. You both feel a flaming engulfment as your consciousnesses are ripped. My bad, 1 second. At the brink of each of your passings, a warm, familiar, motherly touch appears and whisk you all out of that. And as you come back from the bright lights that enveloped you, you find yourselves within what looks to be some semblance of a celestial workshop, floating within some sort of contained plane. all around, you hear stillness. And across the path, there's a lone individual standing. As you look around, as each of you come to consciousness, you hear a feminine voice call out to you. The tale is not yet finished. I will not let your chapters end in ash. And as you awaken, you look about and you see the members of your party, long separated.
Friends. Emnus? Logren?
Gog? Is that you, buddy? Oh, wait, am I dreaming? I swear, last thing I remember was the flash of light in the bastion. Hold on.
How is this possible?
Bob, your house is
yours.
really nice.
This is not.
How are we all
This isn't
here?
my church. What the?
What? I swear Byron touched the mirror, right? So why didn't we go to his own place? So confused.
You're not the only one.
Wait. Where's Lunorion?
No.
He's here.
He's right
He's
there.
right here. Did the rest of you drink?
Drink? No.
I don't know.
Let me drink.
Run over and give Lunorion a giant fucking hug.
Okay, what's going on?
God, we got attacked by zombies. We didn't drink anything, man.
Zombies? We got attacked by demons.
Demons?
Where? Oh my god! As Rallis like touches his body.
You okay, man?
It's kind of jittery. Rallis, you okay?
Where are we?
Doing so many of them. So many of them.
So many of what?
I don't.
Did I die? Oh.
I hope you did die, you son of a bastard.
Anyway, how did you guys get here? Let's talk about that. We just saw a flashing light and now we're just here.
Same.
Huh.
We drunk in front of Zahir.
You guys
in front of what?
So
drank what?
His blood.
His blood? Why are you drinking Zahir's blood, man? That's weird.
It was the only way out.
Damn.
And it was just the three of us.
Oh.
And it looks like our third did not drink. He did
The
not trust
third?
me.
You
found somebody?
Would I remember that poison that I drank was the blood of the hero? Would I remember that?
Yeah, for sure.
Hearing what they just drank, he walks up to them and he like looks at them. He says, "Then we are surely dead."
Huh? What?
They
Why you
drink
say
the
that?
poison. They drink the poison.
So you guys are
That
dead.
almost killed me.
So their guys are dead, but
Fuck,
we're
you said-
alive? Huh?
No. If we are with them, then we are all dead.
Huh?
They don't make
How?
no
I
sense.
didn't.
What? I didn't
No,
drink
we
it.
didn't drink anything.
Yeah, I didn't drink
Yes,
it.
yes. Understand that we did not drink anything, but they did. We are in the same place as somebody who drank a poison that kills people. We are dead.
No,
But
bro.
we-
They
If
stumbled in
I
here
was
drunk because they drunk.
Trust me, if I was dead, I wouldn't be here with this philandering little dwarf. I would have been in the halls of Morden with his anvil. That is a fact.
And I should be in the Shadowfell or the land of the Moonweaver. But yes, we are all here. We are dead.
Wait,
I mean, it's pretty pretty in
But
here. You sure
we
that's not
didn't
it?
But we didn't die to get decapitated or anything by the zombies. We were still fighting.
We were surrounded by demons.
What you said, God?
Were any of you before a god?
No, we were surrounded by demons.
By demons, by probably the complete opposite of a god.
Then it was her.
We were in the midst of fighting. Wait, it was who? As he looks around and see who he's talking about.
He's pointing.
As you look
Pointing where?
across, you can see a very beautifully dressed woman with a singular wing out the left side of her back, standing across what you can now see appears to be some sort of workshop with these two areas where there are various inventions, ideas, thoughts. Every spell, every thing that a Tungren has ever thought of or wanted to think of or created or has yet to create exist in different forms around this place.
This
He
place
looks
is
at it
kinda
and says,
spooky.
"And who might you be?"
You are too far to speak to her right now. You guys are about.
Understood.
Who is that? Any
Oh,
of you guys know who that is?
we must be in the realm of dreams or something. That's why we're all here. That makes more sense. Come on,
Realm of
man.
dreams.
Are
They just
you
got drunk and
saying that
got
we are
sleepy.
sleeping? Are you saying that we guys? So, Wise. So you're telling me that in the
What?
midst of fighting 50 demons, I just fell asleep?
They knocked you out.
And we all are having the same dream.
No, Rallo.
Yeah,
Yes,
they got
Rise.
knocked out. You got drunk and the bright and knocked us out. Simple.
Well, why would the demons just knock us out and not kill us?
I don't know. Maybe they want to drop for a snack later. I don't know.
All right.
We are
Are you
clearly dead.
serious?
It's just
See,
turning into a
as
nightmare.
like,
He looks down.
he looks at York and he says, "We are clearly dead."
No, no.
Oh.
You're not
You
dead.
know.
If you didn't die, then you're not dead. You were saved.
All right,
You were
I've had
saying?
enough of this.
Rock, do we
I've had
still
enough
have
of
the
this.
vials of poison
Walk
on
over
us
to
or no?
Amnes.
What's up, bud?
And I slap him on the shoulder as hard as I can.
Wow! What the hell, man? What'd I do to you?
If he was dead,
That was
he
painful.
wouldn't have felt that.
You could have tested that on somebody else. Why'd you walk across the room to hit me?
If we
Now
are
you're a
not,
dwarf,
if
you can
we are
handle
all
rough
dead,
attacks.
if we are all dead, who says saying that your attacks do not hurt in the same way? We have
That's
never
it.
been. I
You
have
said
never
that
been.
you drank poison and that you were still alive and that we all drank poison and now they just happen to be dead. You would have been dead
Wait.
the first time you drank it.
Wait, let's test this out.
I was close to
Rock,
being. I was close to being dead. Yes.
Rock, I placed my hand on my chest to try to feel.
That's Cora.
As Amvis.
Okay, yeah. As you place your hand on your chest,
Oh.
you can feel your heart beating.
Ha! My heart's beating just fine. I'm alive.
I guess
We're
we're all
all
alive
alive.
now.
Y'all
Arella
are a
checks
bunch
his
of
heart too.
liars and saying we're dead.
Then the next
Arella
question is
checks his heart too.
where are we?
Well, one way to find out.
Look,
I guess
alive,
we just have to walk towards
alive
that
or
woman.
dead.
She's the only one I see, and I walk towards the woman.
Do I feel
Alive.
a heartbeat when I touch my chest?
Aralos, you do feel a heartbeat.
Yeah. I'm gonna follow York then.
Okay. As you
As
guys begin
Alive or
to
before,
dead.
go ahead, sorry.
go ahead.
Phoenix Rising still lives.
No,
That's it.
go ahead because yeah.
As you guys
Go
begin
ahead.
to some of you make your way through the workshop, as you see Gog appears to have disappeared for a moment, but as you all begin to make your way, you see he's approaching the woman up on the what appears to be some sort of awning here within the workshop itself. Passing through,
You said an awning?
yeah, it's a little bit of like it's just like kind of a higher area, it's just lifted up a bit.
A balcony type of thing? Okay.
Yeah, balcony. Yeah.
Okay.
As you walk past what appear to be shining emblems of weapons and clothing and shoes and strange metal boxes with rubber like pieces on them and like glass all put together and strange mechanical birds with fire shooting out their backsides. All sorts of memes and concepts. As you all approach and Gog, as you begin to make your way up the stairs, she looks towards you and she says, "This cycle will end soon. Those you love will cease to exist. Tungra is lost, but you need not be. I have preserved you. I am Lizette. Yet, I cannot send you back. Not alone. For that, you must stand before the host. Fear not.
Who is this?
You are not dead." As well as you're making your way up, and you can hear, but you're a bit too far to talk. As Gog, you see her
Understood.
sort of looking at you, speaking with you in this moment.
You were the mother. One wing, Lizette. This is amazing. The host. Explain.
They alone hold the keys to reset. For though Gavriel created the gods as guardians of his order, the wheel of alignment that you are familiar with, as she sort of welcomes you all up into the balcony, the host represents the division of his will.
Is Asmodeus a part of this host?
Roll me an insight check.
Oh, that's not a good one, Rock. That is a natural one.
Oh,
Yes, he was at one point. A glorified and gracious leader of the host.
Of course, as I read, I figured that he was and not is, but I still have to ask. So who is left of this host?
There are 15 seats remaining. One vacant. As you're well aware, Sehanin is trapped within the Shade Gleam.
The Moonweaver.
Am I able to respond to that?
Yes, as you've at this
I'm also
point
to
you've
follow.
approached.
Upon hearing Sandy, and I say, yes, I have been tasked with her release. Do you have anything that can aid me in doing so?
I fear you have much to learn, Fel Tungren, my child. For the gods you all serve are fickle. In truth, the power they hold over your home is little. Sehanin is a protector of this order.
Do you hold more power than them?
I am but a shade, a memory, a latent vessel for the memories, the emotions, the thoughts, the ideas that all of you have had and are to have. I'm the first mother child. I am you.
You are me. What does that mean? Are you willing to help us?
York, do you see as she only has one wing?
Yeah. What does that mean? What happened to the other
That
one?
missing wing is a story. You are you because of her. Because of everything. We are in a amazing place right now. This is actually insane. This is crazy. I I don't even know how to
So
feel right now.
This the
Uh,
this is the
Aralis
most I
is
ever
looking at
heard
him
you
waiting for
excited.
an explanation.
This is the most I ever heard you excited, buddy. What? Is this place that amazing?
This place is amazing. She's amazing. This is mother.
Mother?
I do not know what you are saying. Stop speaking in riddles to me, Gog. Speak to me plainly.
I'm gonna need you to explain it.
Yeah.
It's
She's
a
the
lot
reason.
to explain, and yes, she is the reason.
So she's the reason I'm like this, and I show her the sword that's poisoning me.
No, she's
And I
not the
and I
reason why
point
you are like
The
that.
reason why you are
She's the
afflicted,
reason why you are.
the reason why you are afflicted is the will of this order of Gavriel. It's the way of your world. The absence of a true God that does good. He stays neutral in all things.
Can you
and that leaves you all to suffer. My children. And me directly.
But you helping us, you're not staying neutral. What changed?
Sorry, one more time.
I think you misunderstood her. she said that Gabrielle stays neutral, which
I
is
apologize.
not
Excuse
true.
me.
He stepped in
Uh,
for Bartholomew multiple times.
Excuse me.
So the
Since
one that
No, he
But-
said something that actually makes sense. With the way that the world's been working, and the way that Cavalis kind of been acting very freely now, his father, and who knows his father's father. Why is she choosing to pull us here now? Why not before everything went to hell? Literally.
that doesn't matter with me now. All I know is
It
Miss
does
Lizette.
because we're standing right here.
Mrs. Lizette, you said how everything was set in order with all these gods being fickle and whatnot. Well, you give me the strength to get rid of all the gods. That is my plan I'm set out for. All gods must go, my plan. To change the world.
No, wait.
I agree.
Yes.
Wait.
Come forth, child.
Yes.
Wait. Get rid of all the gods?
Yes.
Cora, we
I am not opposed to that.
take away the host. Not
Why would you
opposed
wish
to
to
that.
get rid of all the gods?
All these gods are the reason why this world is so fucked up. They need to go. We need to start a new order. They have to get erased.
As he looks back to the, as he looks back to Lizette and he says, and this one that came through the portal, is he one of these gods?
Or how about the one that summoned all the undead and turned Rise
I
into a
have, I
vampire?
have brought you all here at this time now because you had to see it for yourself. The inevitable end. Lest you not believe me. I've tried this before.
I mean, we.
Is the one that came through that portal one of these gods that they are wishing to eradicate?
You talk about a business. Yes. And he seeks to turn the one called Kevdak, my poor lost child, into the rider of
Kevdak?
ruin.
That's the guy we just
What?
saw.
Kevdak. Bargain.
We threw everything.
Kevdak.
Everything
He's
at him.
still
What's he
alive.
wanted?
But it's but how
still
does
hanging
Why
on
you
the fact
how
that
does
gods
he
are.
how does the movie fit into this? How does the movie
not-
fit into
I'm not-
this?
I'm not excited, Yorick. I'm just surprised. That's all. We thought he died when we was in the abyss.
Is he an ally, an enemy? He didn't look like a friend when
He
we
was-
saw him.
Your
He was
kid,
definitely-
your kid is
he-
clearly an enemy.
He was the ally at first, since me and Bogman had to bust out of jail with him, and we was with amongst his people. But long story short, he turned out to be a bad guy. Real chaos he was going to kill us in the abyss.
You know what? You guys keep talking about things that were going to kill us.
Yo,
Stop. Wait. You all are keep talking about things that were going to kill us or could have killed us, but we seem to be surrounded by extreme amounts of pristine, like, goodness. Like, aura. Do you hear that? Do you hear that? Who's humming in the distance? Ma'am, where the hell are we?
It's amazing. And I think you guys are
know about
really
that.
ungrateful. This is your mother. I wish I
My
was chosen
mother-
like you guys.
My mother disappeared when I was a
My
child.
mother died a long time ago.
I do not know who this woman is.
That's
It's
kind
the
of the
reason
point.
that
She's
you
talking
are.
about.
That's what she is.
She just mentioned all of the gods. She knows everything about all of us. We have no reason to talk about our past, but to talk about why we are here right now, not about where we came from, but here right now, and what her plan is to take us where. Like, why did she bring us here? Why did we
Okay,
dodge
lady.
that question from earlier?
Tell
I
us.
agree.
Ma'am, can you please
Tell us, ma'am.
Your world is the last beacon of free will that exists within this vast universe. The dimension that which you reside, hidden away from the rest of the cosmos and the machinations of the great wheel. Your gods, unable to unstop the inevitable, the coming of Abyssinus. They're weak.
Weak.
I've brought
Why
you
isn't
here.
Damon
My God is
doing anything? Sorry.
I've brought you here now because together you can stop and break this cycle. Separated, you are weak, and you are unable to stop these cataclysms. And you've seen for yourself this truth. And so I bring you together to give you a chance to go back, to gather the rings, to defeat Damon and slay Abyssinus.
Aurelio
Cora,
saying defeat Damon. You're
step
super
forward.
excited.
Yes, ma'am. As I step forward.
You ask for the power to slay your enemies and slay the demons
Yes.
and kill the gods that stand before you.
Yes.
I offer all of you my mark, the mark of the Phoenix. It will allow you to use my plane as your bastion
A new
to
bastion.
set
Oh
forth
shit.
and complete this mission. It would also allow me to take you to the plane of the host, to plead your case before Gabriel himself, to intervene once more, to allow his beloved will to survive. As she starts to place her mark upon you, Cora, do you accept it?
I do.
Where would you like your Phoenix mark?
Ooh. I would like to have it on the right side of my neck.
All right, as this bright, red, fiery mark of a phoenix is embellished on your neck, you feel connected to the workshop. Your spirit now entwined. Who would step forward?
Wow. Guess I'll step forward next. As I am just kind of jogs over there. What is that?
And she places her hand upon you and she says, "My child, blessed by stone, receive my mark, ring bearer."
I accept. And I'll have it on my right pec.
As the fiery phoenix mark appears on your right pec.
Sweet. Glad y'all back.
Aurelios walks up.
You are conflicted.
I do not wish to kill the gods. I wish to save mine. The other ones have their own champions. They can do with their beliefs what they will. But I do not wish to see my gods killed. I wish to see them saved.
You cannot save what is already broken. Your gods have no power. You pray to what is false. Shades, facades, guardians of an eternal decaying order bound for destruction. They cannot stop the cataclysm. They cannot stop Abyssinus. Only you, together, as Damon once did, prove that the power of Tungrans, the free will that you bear, that they do not.
But they give me strength. They are the reason for the reason. They are the reason for why I fight. They guide me. They help me. To say that they are powerless is to say that I am powerless. I cannot believe that they are incapable.
Receive my mark.
If you are truly who you, as he accepts it,
Where would
I
you place it?
wouldn't. He puts it like on like a sternum.
My child. Your hand. It looks a lot better.
He is she talking about like my detached hand?
What detached hand?
As he looks, do I have a hand again?
Your hand is back.
I have a hand, nigga. My hand is back. Is it still black? Can I still do the shit, or is it just like back?
Your hand is back. Yeah, it's a regular hand.
Picture. And she's like, "Hey, yo, bro, I have a hand, bro. I have a hand, bro. I'm okay with that." As he looks, he says, "It has been so long." As he like grabs his bow and he like does like a couple like practice pulls, he's like, "It just feels weird now."
And let
But
us
I thank
return
you.
you to your cultural look. As she puts her hand down your head and your hair comes back.
I got my hair back. Oh
What?
shit! Yo, Orellos is whole again. Yo, yeah, he fucking her. It, like a single like old man, like a single like old black man tear like comes down his eye as he like as he like thanks her. I feel complete. I thank you. As he grips at like the sternum tattoo that he now has with his reattached hand.
And I do not ask for your worship, my son. Just that we love each other.
Um, I can promise you one thing, and one thing only, that I am grateful and that I will not betray your trust, though I still want to save my gods. I will not betray you, for you have done me a great service today. And for that, I thank you.
My children, don't be shy.
Uh, if Bobby doesn't go, I guess I'll go next. Uh,
Yes,
hi,
Rise.
Lately.
Well, Kale.
Um, so like with everything that we've been going through, then does it really matter, or does what comes forward matter more?
Through me you have been granted free will true, something no god can take, something all gods envy. The only thing that matters is the future, and we can make the future what we need it to be.
Oh, okay. Makes me feel a little bit better, especially after everything we've been through. Okay, I think I'm ready then. And he has to place it behind his neck.
I see you have been afflicted with the curse. Do you wish to be cleansed or to continue in this form?
Uh, well, I think I'm gonna keep going with it.
As she places her hand upon you and grants you the mark, where do you put your mark, Kale?
Back his neck.
All right, nice.
Me next. Me next.
Sprocket runs full force up there.
Oh, my most joyous child.
Yeah. You said it was 15 seeds. I want to see. I want 15 of them.
I will take you to the host. Where would you like your mark, my child?
Um, put it on my foot so when I stomp people out, they can see it.
Yes. Your people worship the 15 god. In truth, the goblin folk remain true to the true order of this universe. Your worship in the 15 stems from the recognition of the host in the 15 seats, where Asmodeus once was the head. Now, splintered and fractured into this new variation of what the host is. They're not as grand as they once were, but the 10 of you could perhaps form a new, better, as she places her hand upon you and gives you the mark.
Thanks.
I guess I'll go
I
next, and York will. You
Yes.
you want to give us this mark, but I fear that I do not have enough time to fulfill whatever you want us to do. And I look at the sword and I say, I feel I am going on borrowed time. Whatever mission you want us to take, I feel I won't be around long enough to do. And I look at Aralos and I say, you restored my friend's hair, even his severed arm. Do you have the power to remove this curse, or show me where to go?
My child, accept my mark, and I will remove this affliction and give you the prescience to complete this task.
and I extend my I extend the arm where my sword is. Can she put the mark on my sword? It just have to be a part of my skin.
It'll have to be a part of your skin.
Ah, okay. Can I put it on the wrist of where my arm is, where my sword is?
Yes, you
On
can
top
put it
of
on
my
the
wrist.
wrist.
Yep.
And she says, and I will remove this connection. This entity feeds at your spirit, at your weave, at the gift that I granted you. Although it grants you power in return, I will have it grant you power and nothing more. As you watch as the tendrils that connect the blade to your hand begin to get absorbed into your skin. And for the first time, you are able to sheath the sword.
Oh my goodness. I thank you. You've possibly saved my life. And I walk back.
I'll go next. Why why am I here? I'm not one of your children.
Roll me an insight check.
14.
Your mission is the same, my child.
Mission. I don't even know my mission. I'm looking for somebody. I don't even know what I'm doing. I feel like everything just happens and there's something else and then there's something else.
You are here because you bear one of the four.
The 4?
Have you not figured it out by
Elements?
now?
No. I don't think I have.
Your ring, Geo.
This ring was my master's.
That ring was gifted to Tungra by the Earth Guardian, a primordial being from the elemental plane of Earth during the first convergence, as a measure of balance following the destabilization of the planar seams. It was entrusted to Master Tarnum.
My master. One of the greatest men I've ever known.
You are the guardian of the plane of Earth, Gog.
I can't guard anything. I can't even guard my friends. I run every time.
That is because you have fear. And fear is proof of your will. But how you use that will, that is what will make you a god.
I don't want to be a god. I don't want to decide who goes where and who does what. or what someone can and can't do, that's not fair. You should know that you were born, you were made, you were the first being with free will. I would hate to take that from anyone.
Then what is it that you want?
I don't know. I don't even know if I'll ever find out. I think I think Bartholomew could help me. That's what I want.
I could relinquish you of that burden. Would you like me to take the ring?
No, Master Tarnum passed his ring down to me. I will be the guardian, but I will not be a god. If I'm left with no choice, then I will relinquish it then.
Your map to Bartholomew.
Yes. As he pulls it out.
Where does it say he is?
It doesn't.
Look again.
Don't know.
On the map, you can see it is pointing right in front of you.
Are you him?
We are one, designed for each other.
I do not understand. There's no text anywhere that he is you.
Come see me again. Let's talk. Accept my
Okay, I
mark.
have one more question. Okay, yes. On my face, please. No Diddy.
As she
I
places
have
her hand.
one last. Okay, sorry. There's one last question. As Gog points to her wing, do you still love him?
Roll me an insight check.
Oh my god. Oh, this is bad. 10.
I love him more than I love myself.
Understood. Mm.
My stubborn boys.
Yes, that makes me next. Man, you said all of the gods were false and doomed leaders? What evidence do you have that they've failed and are doomed to fail?
Your world exists in a plane out of the reach of the gods, out of the reach of their creation, crafted by Gabriel himself, governed by the host. The gods are merely stewards of order in this plane, holding the wheels of alignment together. But in truth, it is the host that govern the will and the cycle of creation.
See, it's funny that you mention creation. And I understand what you mean to use all of us to save what is too long far gone to be saved now. But I don't think Morden is tied to what's happened here. And so if you say that there's a chance to save everything that's happened and stop it all, then please take me, but do not take away his will and deem it worthless.
You think yourself chosen by a God who could care less about you in this tiny little pocket of this moon world.
Adam, everything and everyone I've ever met has been forgotten and left behind. But we've constantly found different ways to make ourselves useful to try and help everyone. So if I've been forgotten or not created for this purpose, it doesn't matter. I've lived my life in the purpose of trying to make sure that I can help create and defend anything else that needs to be defended.
And why has this God not restored your foot, my child?
He's restored more than just my physical body.
He's restored your soul, you think?
Why, yes.
He leadeth you into
By
the
that
paths of
gift-
righteousness for his name's sake, you believe.
Whether or not I've been placed here by him in his name, honestly, I try not to question, if you can call me ignorant in that matter. I intentionally strike true at every path placed in front of me, like the one that you're trying to give now. If you say there's a place for me to go and help and stop what's been happening, in all honesty, I've been raised to believe he had a will in every strike he laid out in all of the souls of every dwarf made. Therefore, he might have had a will in putting me here in your hands now. If that's true or if it's not, matters not, but the next strike I make, I guarantee you, it will be in his name. If you say he's a false god, I honestly believe you might be wrong. But I guess we'll see.
Then I pray not press your hand, my child. Accept my mark and be brought into the fold.
And I'll remove the shield, opening up the right side of my chest.
She places her hand upon you, and you put the mark on the right side of your chest?
Yep.
All right, nice. Put you there next to your buddy, your pal.
Shoulder check him and give him a nice little nod.
Lunarian wants to walk up. Give me my family back.
Roll me an insight check.
Natural 1.
You still know not the power you wield, my child. Granted you by the serpent. Bearer of soul.
Just give me my family back.
I wish I could do this thing. But I'm unable to bring everyone at the end.
Then return me to the mall. You can keep the party and let them do your bidding.
Return you to the what?
You have enough power to bring us all here from whichever area we are in the world. Yet you can't bring me my family back. You can restore limbs. Yet you can't give me my family back. Just return me to the mall.
What is the mall?
The Great Reset.
Yeah. What
Aralos.
are you talking about?
Why would you
These
want to go
gods-
back there?
These
Great
gods
Reset.
wish to not allow the world to reset and be made anew. Instead, what, you wish for us to just fight against it, to hold it off for a couple more 1,000 years? Just for it to reset
That is-
anyway.
You going back does
You
not get
ask
your
me,
family
don't
back.
ask me the
Lunaria.
questions, ask her. Ask her the questions.
Lunaria, I'm not asking you a question. But you going back to whatever we just left from does not bring our family back either. We must stay and fight, Lunaria.
You don't understand what you're talking about, Aralos. It does bring my family back. I get another chance. This is nothing.
Then how many times will you go through this reset?
As many times as it takes, Aralos, until we are all good.
Lunaria, I will stand with you in any battle, but you must fight it with me. As he reaches
we
his
are.
hand out to Lunaria.
Where we are going, Aralos, will ultimately and inevitably lead to the Great Reset.
So you just want to what? Give up? Lunarian, we will fight this. As he
Aralos,
reaches his hand out to him further.
why can't she give me my family back? Why can't she give me Holla back?
Got a point.
I do
Why
not
can't
know,
she?
Lunarian.
Aralos,
I mean, he doesn't see
Just
us as
because
family?
just because I do not have the answers, Lunarian, does not make
No,
the
Rise.
opposite right.
Rise or Kale, what that means is that she has appointed us her harbingers. We are her heralds.
Lunarian,
We are simply,
Don't do
Aralos, we are simply being granted another quest that we do not get to choose to do.
Lunarian,
Lunarian.
my child. While I cannot bring them back, allow me to present you some comfort. As you see
What comfort?
a platform begin to appear near the edge of the balcony that looks like your room in the Bastion. And as you look into that space, a sparkling visage of Hala appears before you. As she, how am I here? What's going on? Lunarian? Honey?
Hala, is that you? Come here. Can I go to her?
Go to her.
For how long?
As long as you are here, I can connect you through your emotions. The stronger your connection to her, the longer you remain, the stronger it will be. Perhaps one day, as you get up close and you go in to hug her and y'all try to embrace, you sort of fade through each other, you'll even be able to feel her touch.
Do you see the games they play, Aralos? You all bore witness to it just now. Did you not see that?
This is the limits of my power as long as she is bound by Asmodeus.
I do not see games, Lunarian. I see hope. There is a difference.
You call that hope?
When is the last time that you saw your Hala?
When Asmodeus showed her to me in hell.
Exactly, and he toys with you. She has not toyed with us today. She has shown us glimpses of happiness, she has shown us glimpses of a future that we can take.
On her terms.
We are all on their terms, Lunarian. If you follow this other person, wait, do I know that it's a here? Would I know that it's a here?
Yes, because you drank the poison.
If you follow Zahir, you are also on his terms. We are always on somebody's terms.
I wish to leverage Zahir. Reset it all.
Do you think that you are bigger than them? Do you think that you know more? Do you think that you can use them as your playthings? We are insignificant to them, Lunarian. We are always on their terms. You must know this by
free
now.
will. We will never have free will or agency.
You must know this by now, Lunarian.
Our lives will always be at the behest of a greater deity.
Yes, Lunarian. Lunarian, that is how power works. They are higher than us. It just. What do you think? What do you think you will do? You think that you will outsmart Zahir? You think you will outsmart Gabriel? You think you will outsmart Abyssinus? You think you will outsmart them, Lunarian? No, that is not how this works. You will be used. You have to find the right one to work with to get what you want. That is what you need to do, Lunarian. And you going with the one that you know does not have your best interest in mind because he will just give you a reset. Come on, Lunarian. You know this. You know better than this.
Fine, Aralos. Then this time I do it on my own terms. Lizette, I do have one request.
Yes.
Relieve me of Asmodeus' contract and my warlock abilities, and bestow upon me the wisdom of a wizard. The insight of a wizard.
That's hard.
To have the opportunity to learn and grow upon all magics. Then once I am grand enough, I can live on my own terms. and I can change the world at the highest level. But allow me.
Asmodeus' contracts are bound by time and space itself. No being, God, nor mortal, can break his bounds. I can bestow upon you the blessings of a wizard.
But I can retain my contract and my warlock abilities in a lesser scope. Yes.
I can loosen his grip and grant you your own power.
And by way,
Aurelius put his hand on Lunarion's shoulder as this is happening.
then by way of this mixture of divine contract and my own intuition and resolve, we as a party will fix this world.
Do you accept my mark?
Place it on the palm of my hands.
As she places
like half of her mark on like one hand and the other half on the other. So when I connect my hands, it makes the mark.
That's hard. That's kind of hard. I'm not gonna lie.
All right. As she places the mark on your hand, you hear a voice within your head. I'm about to DM to you right now.
Does he react like? Is he like doing something weird when like when this is happening to him? Like when that voice comes through or no? If he reacts and Aurelius wants to like try to like support him in any way possible, that he can like hold him up or whatever is happening while this voice is happening to him, if it does force him to react. Stop. Stop.
Rock, do we still have that vial of poison that we took
Yes,
from
you
the
guys
cultists?
roll.
Or
Yeah,
that...
you guys still have all of the items that you
Okay, gotcha.
that you have.
Okay.
Lunarion, as you step off. Last is Mace, if you dare.
Mm-hmm.
The name's Mace.
I pull out some of the items and I hand it over to the team. I give it to Aralos to pass it on to who I think it would befit the most.
What do I have now? I don't know what I have.
Valve of poison, here valve, and schematics of that
I don't
sword
know
we
this.
had from that one blacksmith.
Oh, okay. Aurelius is just gonna hold on to it. I don't feel like this is a time to like try to give it to other people right now. But this is a very much a different feeling right now. Bruce, get down.
And then I walk forward.
Can you add those to my inventory, Rock, at your earliest convenience?
Yes.
Thank you.
Yes. Accept my mark.
I look. Are you able to allow the same grand gesture that you did to the other fellow over there? Being able to see someone you love. Is that possible?
You wish to see your wife again.
Yes.
Accept my mark.
I hold my hands out.
As she places her hand upon yours, you feel the heat and the flaming essence. And where would you place the mark?
On the shoulder. Oh wait, first it'll be on the hand. I'll just put it on the hand. That's what I
Alright.
posted out anyway.
Place it on your fist. All right, cool.
Mm.
As she looks at you and she says, picture a place that you could spend the rest of your life.
I
With her, of
imagine
course.
like a cabin in a forest that's been kind of cleaved down. I've been breaking down the trees for some time to build it on. So next to like a nice little lake.
As you see a floating foundation makes its way over to you in that exact area. And as you look inside, you see a visage of your wife.
I waved to her to see if she can react because I'm in disbelief.
You gotta do a single black man to it, bro.
She waves back at you from a distance. And like you can see her eyes swell up.
Oh.
I stand there for a moment, gazing in the beauty of the character that is my wife. From the flowing hair that is there for our body, from the gown that she wore to the religious chain that she had on her neck. I look at her and I just gaze. I've just seen her in forever. All I had was memories and ideals. It almost faded, but this kind of brings it all back for me. And so slowly but surely take a moment to sit and ask her to sit next to me.
Mace, what happened? For a moment I was sitting and then there was nothing and I'm here.
You died.
She starts to cry.
I tried to take care of everything that you left behind. You see, I have still have the thing that you gave me, and I don't know about the company you were trying to keep, but try to take care of it as much as I could. The pretty sure I lost it. The little that you had made, teaching you and your little teachings, I wasn't able to take care of. I went out to try to find whoever took you out.
You have to let go, Mace. You get consumed by this life.
If you were here right now, tangibly, I would give that up. I'm talking to you through a miracle right now, and I won't feel whole until they are gone. Then I'll give up the life.
I've heard that one before.
What do you want me to do? Hmm? Watch the person who killed my wife walk free, and me supposed to just be happy about it. I can't retire feeling okay. I miss you. There's days where I get so lonely. I don't know what to do. I've made a friend. His name is York. All we do is go around. He talk a lot about his family. Talk a lot about what he wants to do. It, it may seem mean, but between me and you, even though he has company, and he is my company, I still feel alone. And I have no one. We were supposed to be taking care of the orphanage. I was supposed to be taking up classes, teaching people combat. We were supposed to be building up that little church you said you was gonna do. Now you're gone. You're telling me I'm supposed to just let the whole life go. We had plans, and I just can't do that. So I wanted to see you one last time. For whatever happens when I go out there, either I'm gonna meet you or I'm gonna go to another place. But I wanted to see you, let you know I love you. Wanted to let you know that you're everything that I hope to be in one day. But what I'm really asking right now is, will you allow me to just go out there, find that person, and then let me grieve in my solitude? Please.
I want you to forgive and live, Mace. To let go of this hatred. It's what kept you away all those years. On the road, on the sea. Let go. And keep my memory.
I'm sorry. It looks like I'm gonna have to betray your trust. I can't. That's not something I can do. Not alone. I'm gonna find whoever did this to you. He's gonna die. I appreciate you talking to me. I really do. love you forever. Then I walk out.
As he's walking out, Aralos walks up and he puts his hand up towards Lizette. Excuse me, Miss Lizette. You have already done a lot for me. As he looks at his hand and he runs his fingers through his hair. I wish to talk to my mother and my father one time, as you have done the same for Mace and Lunarian. I do not think that you can bring them back, but I wish you speak to them at least one time.
As she looks at you, I cannot do this thing for you. Your mother and father are both lost to the Maw. A fallen vessel of Zahir himself. Even a reset cannot restore what the business has already devoured.
As he is like the Luffy crying face. He's crying uncontrollably. He says, So if I kill a business, my parents will come back.
When we remake this world, you can bring whoever you want back. That is something
Whoever.
Sehanin cannot do for you. She will protect this vile, corrupt existence that allows these things to happen to my children.
The Moonweaver is keeping me from getting my parents back?
So if we succeed, I can see my family again.
That is... Look. Is the Moonweaver keeping me from seeing my parents again?
That I don't have the answer to, but based on
I was
her words.
asking her, York.
What is the answer? Please tell him.
She defends his order. She is culpable as any other.
So what? Who do I need to kill to bring my parents back? Tell me who.
We start with the ring bearers, and we finish
But I'm
with
the
Damien.
ring bearer.
Yes, and we need the rest of them.
So I rescue everybody who has a ring in order to see my parents again.
We must assemble the 10 rings, and through that power, you will have the power to slay a god.
I will wield all 10 if that's what it takes. Just tell me how to get my parents back.
Here, as she shows you. Now that you all bear my mark, I have gifted you with this. Yes, child.
Oh, I didn't. Sorry, I didn't get to really ask her anything. I thought when I got up there, I kind of wanted to ask something. I wanted to get like a gift as well, since gave Cora the power to slay gods and everything. You give people their hair and all that stuff back, and gave Lenora his gift, and everyone else their gift. So I want to ask. I want to make a contract or partnership with somebody that was working with somebody I knew. Well, I'm a big fan of, but she's long gone now. But she was contracted with someone that, was very strong and very chaotic in his own way and whatnot. But I want to, as I learned from seeing Cora and everything and Jordan Forge and everything, to beat chaos, you got to fight chaos with chaos. So why not getting this contract to fight back against the chaos that we're trying to fight against and win? So what I'm asking you, Lizette, I want to make a contract with one of the archdevils, Beelzebub, like Thundora did.
I will see what I can do. Speak with your captain.
Yes, ma'am. As I guess I'll make my way to Lenorion and the same. Yeah. All right. It looked like everybody got to talk to Miss Lizette, ask her some questions, got some cool gifts in return. So, are we all in this together now?
I don't mean to break the tension, but or you are severely fucked since the last time I saw you. We'll have to catch up.
Huh? Right.
Arousal is still wiping his tears from his face. He's very much emotional right now.
I'm excited, though. I have the power to slay the gods.
Do we though?
So Lizette, the ones touched by Asmodeus, his dealings with them is undoable.
His dealings with them are forever.
Good to know.
Y'all niggas about freaking seed, ain't y'all?
Now, back to your marks. As she activates them, and you guys can have the sight of Lizette, which allows you to detect rings, and you can also see how far away they are from you as you look around.
Oh, do we know that that the one ring that's with us, that's not actually the fucking ring? Do we know that that one's fake now?
You guys see that both Amnes and Gog's ring do not react to the eyes of Lizette.
Oh shit!
And this, you also have a 4, one of the 4.
Well,
So
shoot.
only me and Lunarion's ring is like reacting, right? I'm sorry. I didn't mean to cut you off, Astro. I'm so sorry. That's on me. I apologize.
Lunarion,
Let me shut up.
Oralos, and Cora is shining bright as a Christmas tree.
Cora?
Because she has the Gossen ring, remember? Don't she have that one? Ain't that the one she got?
She hasn't even given no ring. Yeah.
No, she's part ring. You guys, she's part.
Oh, because she has the Fisher. Got it. I'm locked in now.
I don't understand, Miss Lizette. Why am I glowing? I don't have a ring or anything. Only thing I have is this sword.
Excuse me, miss.
Yes,
Can
I
you
do.
explain why all of these people are shouting?
One more time, sorry, my headphone.
Can you explain
Can
why
you-
the people are shining?
Yeah.
These are ring bearers. The eyes that I have granted you will allow you to find your targets and bring their rings back to the bastion. Here, you will designate new wielders, and together, you will go and defeat these false gods.
So I know that I have a ring. I know that Lunarion has a ring. Why is Cora glowing?
Oh, Hold on. Wait a minute. I remember Vogrin, Cal, remember in the fight with Kabar, he said he had a piece inside of him of a ring. And if this is because Cora is his daughter, then maybe he passed some of that down to her.
Wait,
Ew, like they
somebody
ate
can
a ring or something?
somebody can be
Woman, if
a
you don't
ring.
look at the shining light on your body,
Somebody can be a ring. What? What is this? What is happening?
I would like to know that as well. I didn't know my father was part of a ring. Yeah, that's what he said in the fight, Cora. What can
Wait, I
even...
thought that.
Go ahead.
Who was the one that was it Amnish or was it God that we thought had a ring? I think it was Amnish, right?
Yeah, King Durin's ring.
Then why isn't Amnish glowing? I thought Amnish had a ring as well.
Yeah. Like, can I don't think I can take this off. I thought the ringers can't take their rings off.
Aralos goes up to him and tries to take his ring off.
Hey!
It does not come off.
Huh. But it does not come off. But it is clearly not a ring.
Oh, it is a ring. He may have one of the four
And
like me. Maybe he's an also he could
what
be a
are these?
guardian.
What are these for? What are these for? What is this?
Wow.
Amnis
I do not know what
wields the ring rune.
I would what? Oh.
The dwarves and their hubris seek to mimic the power of the 10 rings. The 10 rings that you all know very well were once the one ring of Tungra. This ring, crafted in the halls of Thorganum by King Durin himself, forged by blessed Mithril, and refined by Soulstone, imbued with the very essence of ancient dwarven warriors, is not a relic of the gods, but a product of dwarven ingenuity and obsession.
So what happens if one wields more than one ring?
My children, separated from myself, you do not wield the power to bear the burden of multiple rings. But, should that time come, I will bear them for you.
So just bring them back to you when we find other rings. This is what you are saying. Correct?
To assign the new wielders, and then we will take Fel Glorado. Before Zahir rises and before Kevdak returns. And we will stop the blood moon as well.
I have been tasked with freeing Sehanin. Should I abandon this task? Desserts.
Sehanin is a slave to Gavriel's will. She has no agency. She does not have the ability to do what needs to be done to reset the cycle and recreate anew. We don't seek to merely reset the cycle. We will break it and create a just order.
He starts pacing as he starts rubbing his head. He's like, but that is the Raven Queen in the movie is all that I know.
Lad, did you miss the entire point of the conversation of gods being pointless and leaving things behind and what you want to do and all that.
Just
You
because,
took on the
just
symbol.
because you, just because you freely give up your gods does not mean everybody else does, dwarf.
I
Okay?
didn't give up my god. She told you before she gave you that symbol on your chest what it meant.
I understand
You
this.
took the gift of
I
your
under-
hand, knowing that you were leaving the Moonwaver behind, and you didn't even question it.
I
Why are you
understand
scratching your
this,
head about it
dwarf.
now?
Dwarf, I understand this, dwarf. It's just it is a lot. It is a lot right now.
As I said when I
Jesus.
brought you here, the cycle nears its end, and we must approach the host before that time if we are to send you back. With your newfound powers and your blessings, you have opportunity to do this right. Now, with those eyes, any map that you see will also show you where those bearers can be found. Saljaho, for example, you know well as he looks over to Aralos. The others may be tasked for some, but I have faith you'll do this before the time is out.
So are we to kill these bearers and take the rings from them?
You ought to
That
do
is
what
our
is
new goal.
necessary. Now,
What if they can be brought into the party and then they can be part of us? Is that an option as well?
they must accept the mark.
And how does one do this? Do we bring them here?
Why, yes, you do.
Understood. Either they accept the mark or we kill them. Simple enough. He's still like scratching his head, like he's not like fully like on board, but he's like 80% on board. He's like, fuck, I can't believe I have to do this shit type shit.
Now, all of you, as she points over to the far side of the room, she says, step within the sigils and I will take you before the host.
Aralo's still scratching his head, goes over to the sigil that he's supposed to stand on.
Kel looks in his bag and is going to give her something as a thing of thank you, which is going to be that little spin wheel that he got from old boy a while back.
Like it's like a pinwheel.
Yeah, pinwheel.
Got it.
Okay.
And he's like, thanks. Thanks for saving us. And then he just keeps going with everybody else.
Okay. It's a very kind gesture. As you all step between the sigils, she says, now, like I said, these people are the vessels of Gavriel's will. They are quite different in their own right, but they do have the power to send you back to make this world right and to do what needs to be done. So be on your best behavior, because some of them can erase you in the blink of an eye.
I'm sorry?
All right, let's go. As she snaps her fingers, and you guys are teleported to the host. How are we doing on time? It's 12:40 for me. I can finish this out, or how's it going?
I'm good as hell. It's 9:40 for me. I'm good as hell.
I'm not. I'm gonna have to leave in like 10 minutes. But I don't know if you need me still. But yeah.
Oh, sweet. I already have you guys here. All right.
I can keep going.
Split the groups.
What is?
All right. As you guys are brought into a celestial it's not a dimension, celestial
Plane?
plane. Yes, thank you. As you look out before you, there are 15 golden thrones, some filled, some empty. With
Like somebody sitting in them.
Yes, there are some that have individuals sitting within them, and then some that are empty.
Do I recognize any of these individuals?
You guys do not. As you
Okay.
look out, the center seat, which is a bit grander, is noticeably empty, and on it, it bears the sigil that looks like the planet Tungra with the 2 islands.
Okay.
As you look out, there is a large stairwell that leads up to a giant throne basked in radiant light. So bright that you can't look directly at it. And on it rests a slumbering deity. As Lizette steps forward, she hovers above the plane below, and down beneath you can see the big blue with Tungra engulfed in the maw, devoured, turned into a living planet. I bring them to you, preserved. Decide their fate, for they are the last hope Tungra may yet have. As Gavriel slumbers, we all know how deep his affection for this world is. They come to plead for their families and delay judgment. As true divisions of his will, I ask that you grant us an audience. As the 10 members of the host look about, the first to speak up is Berthan. As he says, I, Berthan, oppose. Time is not a tool to be wielded by desperate hands. It is the foundation upon which every oath is built. You ask us to shatter the bedrock of reality because your mortal hands tremble before consequence. I say no. We swore an oath to observe, not to rewrite. As members of the host begin to talk amongst themselves. And as you look out, you can see that they all bear the same radiant gold armor, each with a radiant gold mask upon their face. Would anybody like to roll an investigation if you're familiar with
Yes.
these kind of things?
Let me try.
Do I have it? Do I have advantage at all? Like, will I know what this is?
You would
I got a
not,
16.
Rallos. York, you also would. No, you guys would. You guys definitely would. It is blessed
Well,
gold, but it is a
So then
radiant,
do I,
pure version of blessed gold.
so do I get an advantage with that roll then? I guess.
No, York already got it. I'm explaining it to you now.
Ah,
So it is,
okay.
yep. So it's blessed gold, but it is a radiant and pure version of blessed gold.
Like the dragon shit.
I relay that to the rest of the team, what you just told me. It looks
Is
like
this
it's
like the
blessed gold. Yeah, go ahead.
would this be like the dragon shit, right? Or since you just related to me?
Talk amongst the players. Don't ask me everything.
Damn it. York, is this blessed gold as in like the gold dragons? Or the gold dragon eggs?
I believe so. I've only ever seen it since that time, and it looked very familiar.
Ah, I know what I can do.
Does anyone else know?
Yeah, I can do something
Okay.
about that. Rock, I cast Legends Lore on whatever one you want to pick. Right there, golden armor.
Can I, as he's doing that, can I go up and touch one of them?
No.
No, absolutely not. What the fuck? Why would that be a thing? What the fuck? Why would that be a thing at all?
You know what? Nah. Let him do it. Let him do it.
No, okay.
See what happens.
He said no.
As you, yeah, I mean, you want to get cut down. I'm trying to save your life during the reset. Don't want anybody to die during this part of the session.
Gotcha.
But as you look out and you cast your legend lore with your ring Amnes, you detect a different variation of blessed gold. The blessed gold that you've detected before with Enduring Forge was now you understand to be some sort of alloy, a recreation. Some will call it the blessed gold of Goss, through his ability and his connection to the weave itself, a mimicry of what he understands to be blessed gold weapons wielded by the first heroes during the Great Cleansing War. But as you cast this spell against, or not against, but into the blessed gold of the host and the ark, specifically the standing ark, Berthan himself, you learn that it is blessed gold, or Aurum Sanctum, the Creator's light. It originates in the divine furnace of Gavriel during the age of the rising host. It was not mined nor smelted, but sung into being, crystallized from holy light and divine order. It's a sacred material formed from the mercy of the divine, created by the prime deity itself through sheer celestial will. During the preparations for the Great Reckoning, Gavriel knelt for 7 days and nights at the Mountain of Radiance, sanctifying golden rivers with his tears. From this act, blessed gold rose, infused with the Creator's essence. It has a ton of different properties, and I'll send it over to you here in a second.
Okay.
Share with the class, Astro. Share with the class.
Yeah, I would say everything Roderick
Just share with
explained.
me.
Everything share with you is crazy. Just share with you is crazy. But yeah, everything Rod said and was trying to explain because it was hard to remember all that. So sorry.
Yeah, no, he is this similar to what we saw in the from the Gold Dragons at all, or no?
Who
From
you
what he
asking that?
shared,
You
from what he
asking Cora,
shares
or-
with you, there is no reference to the dragons. But from what you can gather, I mean, you got to try to draw the connection.
I'm just gonna assume there's the same as that gold that we got from that egg. That's what I'm gonna assume. That's what Ross was thinking.
Cora looks at her armor and says, "So this is different from what my father made."
As you guys are discussing, the hosts finish discussing by themselves, and Regulus stands up as he says, "I, Regulus, oppose. And let's say we do this once. Who shall stop the next realm from demanding the same? What law remains if we can unmake it when it displeases us? You risk unraveling the very order that holds the cosmos together." And, as Orphan speaks up, "There is the matter of who brought them here. I smell deception in this plea. The serpent's breath lingers amongst them. Tell me, mortals, is this truly your will, or are you puppets dancing to another's tune?"
Arallo steps up, and Arallo says, "I have been a puppet my entire life. This is the first time that I act of my own free will. I wish to be a puppet no more. I wish to see my world restored. I wish to see reality made whole once more. I go against my nature as someone who has been controlled his entire life to be controlled no more. To save myself, my people, and my party. As he looks at the council and he says, and that is with or without your blessing. I will do whatever I can with what is whatever in my power to make sure that my people live free and that my party gets the life that they wish for, as well as myself.
As Vincenzo speaks up, we find. There he is. As Vincenzo speaks. Hi, Vincenzo. I'm undecided. The courage is admirable, but courage cannot erase consequence. Countless souls died believing their sacrifice was final. Do you mean to erase them with the stroke of a hand? As Seaman speaks up as well. Gold breaks in battle, and we do not discard it. We forge it anew. These mortals have been tempered by failure, but I cannot yet tell if the blade is brittle.
Then let me give what this blade is left. And I take the seemingly similar gold crown off my head and place it down in front of them. Or whatever plane that we're on.
Yeah, as you do so, you watch as Seaman, who is the host of Fire Will in the Forge, slams his hammer against his dais as sparks scatter across the chamber. He reaches out his hand and the blessed gold of Goss comes towards him. He says, see, they attempt to mimic ways with their weak forges. Perhaps they're not so brittle. This is a fine work, as he tosses it back.
It's just
Do I see a guy that represents anything that I stand for? Or anybody on like this council that like represents what I stand for? Like shadows or like that.
Give me a perception check. As you're doing that, Curie speaks up.
That is a nat 20.
Okay, got you. One sec. Yes, so I got you. Give me one more.
No worries, no worries, no worries.
So
I gotta go
Kiri
pee
speaks
anyway.
up,
I'll be right back.
and she says, and yet, what is the purpose of this cycle, if not to begin? What is the purpose of a cycle, if not to begin anew? The oak that falls feeds the sapling that will one day surpass it. We do not break the cycle by sending them back. We honor it by giving it a chance to evolve. As Quinn, who speaks up with tears streaming down her face through her mask, constantly, she is just constantly crying. And look at them, still standing in the face of oblivion. As she points to Amnes and Korra. Their story is still unfinished. And a good love story it is. Are we simply the jailers of fate?
Excuse me, if I may say a word, I get it with the whole cycle, things going over and over again. What's the point of breaking it? I don't think things start anew once you keep doing the cycle over and over again in repetition. What makes something new is when you break the cycle. New things can happen. New things can flourish. I think sometimes the old routine needs to go away for something new and better. And that's what I see. And that's what I want. I don't want all these gods in the world dictating everything we do, every move we make. We have to pray to them to give us abilities, and they can take us anything, anytime they want, if they don't feel that we're devout enough to them. I don't want anybody, any kid, any old citizen praying to a god in the world like this, in the cycle loop that's allowing stuff like this to happen over and over again. So I want to break it. I want to start anew. If things have to burn down and for us to create something new, beautiful, to flourish out of those ashes, I'm willing to do it. Even if people see me as the villain, I'm willing to do all that because I want, as you said, there's a story. Maybe I don't know with him, but I want to build a bond with my family. I want to build a bond with my Gaussian people. I want to make a compromise between Gaussians, everyone here. How
And I
everything is set in-
agree.
Huh? You do?
As Zerko speaks up, who is the host of Trickery, Illusion, and Fate Bending, which Oralos you would definitely relate to, as well as the person that spoke up before, who is Orphan. He is Secret, Silence, and Knowledge. And then you also notice that the middle chair, you with that nat 20, will represent Sehanine, who is obviously not here, as she is trapped within the Shade Gleam sword. But as Zerko speaks up, he says, Fate gets bored of its own story. Perhaps it's time for a plot twist. Send them back and see what they make of it. If destiny is so fragile that one mortal cannot make it, perhaps destiny deserves to fall. As
I like this guy.
As Patar speaks up, who is wielding his harp, he says, listen, this song not over, baby. They carry the melody of the last world in their hearts. If we silence them now, the cosmos loses his voice.
Can you send me the two that you said? That
I
weren't
got you.
Sehanine?
I will, yeah. Just
Thank you,
remind me. I got you.
Thank you.
As Lupiton now speaks up last, as he sort of lets out a low growl that vibrates within the chamber. Indeed. And you speak of law and order and of oaths. But what of will? What of the freedom we claim to champion? They do not beg for salvation. They demand the right to choose again. Deny them, and you betray the very gift Gabriel gave them. I need Bagrin and Cora, as you are standing the closest to Lizette, to make a perception check.
Okie dokie.
Does my nat 20 do anything?
I would say it gives them advantage, so I'll take the second one, Bagrin.
Boom.
Okay. All right. My thing's loading. Kind of been on it for a minute. Can you roll it quick for me, if you can?
Yeah, 1 sec.
Appreciate you.
Six and 17. Okay. Lizette sort of
17?
turns her nose up at that.
What is she turning those up to? I'm sorry.
You wouldn't have seen it, but at that,
Got it.
sort
Okay.
of turns her nose up at that. And after that, a hush sort of falls within the chamber as it trembles as the host begin to assemble to essentially cast their vote. The chamber begins to dim as the thrones fall silent, and even Zerko, who's been sort of laughing throughout all of this, has stopped. An old hum, older than creation itself, builds beneath your feet into a frequency that feels like it's vibrating within the blood in your bones. As Berthan says softly, then let them see. Let them understand what they are asking us to defy. And as he does so, the floor splits open, and the visage of Tungra is divided as you see a bright light unfurl, and a spiraling tapestry of infinite directions expands in front of your face. Suspended within this void, as you look, they explain that this is the weave of fate, the living fabric of existence. Seized by Gavriel, he holds all time in his hands. As you look, countless threads stretch out before you as the radiant strands of gold and silver, crimson and black, each one a different planet, a different plane, a different timeline, stretching out from the same beginning, unfurling into multiple different ends, but all resulting in the same destruction, the coming of Abyssinus and the great cataclysms that destroy all of time, except for one. As Orphan says, every world, every reality, every song of life and death, all of it repeats. It is the only way the wheel endures. And you see it, your thread. It's not straight, it's not orderly, it's a storm unfurling with different pathways and branches, splitting into two and multiple tree lines. From that single strand, that is that Tungra branch, countless others are permutated into infinite permutations, possibilities, spiraling into this fractal infinity. Some threads ending in light, some ending in shadow, some branching into stars you don't recognize, some collapsing in on themselves, some weaving back into the whole, some that branch off of this path devour others entirely. As Ptah, with his harp, speaks up, your world, it refuses the pattern. Where others march in circles, yours explodes outward. A song that never repeats the same verse. And yet, Berthan says, look closer. And like the farther you follow these strands, the more and more chaotic they become, starting to like snarl and twist, turning in and devouring one another, some hollow splitting through and going and splitting through each other without beginnings or ends, just floating in existence. Others branching wildly out, choking the life of other possibilities around them. As Regulus, this is why the cycle exists. Without it, creation collapses under the weight of its own potential. Abyssinus resets the wheel before corruption devours it. And yet, as Orphan says, this one has never been consumed, and Abyssinus has never been able to reclaim it. As Lupiton, our furry buddy, speaks up, because here, free will is too strong. Because here, destiny does not rule, choice does.
You said that we see like a path going forward where it doesn't go off into chaos, right?
Yes, so you see several paths branching out, some that do not have endings. So where all of these other paths always end with this, with the corruption and the destruction of Abyssinus, there are paths that have tales that have not been told. But as they stretch out further, the more and more corrupted they become, and they become unreadable compared to the others.
Araldos wants to point at one of those, and he says, "But what about these? These do not branch off like the others. These do not have an ending like the others. What if these are a path that you have not thought about? What if these are the path to true salvation? You have not given us a chance to explore these, and you are trying to condemn us to one of these other paths," as he points to one of like the doom paths, like circle back on each other. You're trying to condemn us to one of these instead of letting us try these. What if these is what free will is meant to be?
As Quinn sort of floats down in front of you guys, and she says, "So you see now why they fear you, why they hesitate. This world, your world, is different. It threatens the pattern itself, and perhaps it is the only thing that can free us from it." As she heads back, Berthan speaks up once again. He says, "And so, we return to the question. Do we allow this chaos to continue, risking everything? Or do we end it here, before it devours the cycle? Or," as Quinn chimes in again, "do we believe that this chaos is not a flaw, but the first spark of something greater?" As they begin to deliberate amongst themselves, you see as one by one, various thrones start to ignite with light. Some crimson with resistance, and some golden with hope. And as they ignite one by one, the count is very close, too close, as you go over multiple times. The official count comes out to 5-4, 1 abstain, 5 absent, and 4 against. And so the will of the host is decided. They will send you back. And in this moment, as the vote is sealed, you watch as beneath you, the visage of Tunger begins to turn back in time as the corruption begins to go back in on itself. All of the cataclysms have been reversed as you watch the cycles and the moon spin around the big blue, spinning and spinning and spinning and spinning. And finally, it stops. And she says, okay. As you guys look down and you can see the planet is healed, fixed, no longer bulbous and living. And the hall goes silent.
What did you do?
As for the first time, the radiant entity on the other end of the plane begins to stir. As you hear a booming voice that reaches out. This defies the cycle. As Gabrielle calls out. The chamber begins to quake as the very reality beneath you begins to shake and falter. Neutrality is the law I wrote into the bones of this reality. The wheels turn and I do not stop them. The tide comes and I do not hold it back. And yet, as he leans forward, you guys can feel the heat from his radiant light warm you up about a couple degrees. I gave the host authority to speak in my stead. And so, I will not intervene. Then it is decided. The path will be forged anew. As Berthan stands up, now proudly of this decision. And let it be written. The oath bends, but it does not break. Then go, heroes, as Quinn calls out to you again. Write the ending the cosmos could not. As Zirko starts to chuckle a bit. And try not to ruin it this time. And as he says that, the floor beneath you begins to shatter into bright light as time begins to unravel and turn. And the last thing you hear is Gabrielle's voice, distant, weary, but not without a flicker of hope, as he says, perhaps this time. As you all are teleported back to Lizette's workshop, where it has now been transformed into your new bastion, your base of operations. And that is where we will end our session.
Okie dokie.
Clap, 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 clap.